Hello, everybody. There's my game. And let me be the first to welcome you all to the penultimate fake baseball regular season stream of the season 20 of fake baseball. I don't know where that came from. Welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all so much for being here. Foxomedic, thanks for the 15 months, by the way. If they don't blow, they gotta go. I mean, your Busan Blowfish are looking like they got the Pacific Theater locked up. With 8 games left to play, they got a 5.5 game lead. We were just talking about this over in the fake baseball discussion channel in my Discord. By the way, join the Discord! Discord. It would need to be a monumental collapse of all time for the Blowfish not to make the playoffs. They are well positioned to do so. It would need to be like a huge comeback from probably not the Spectres, but the Nocturnals in order to make that happen. Anyway, Jake Leg. Okay, well, Jake Leg is going back in my notes then. I do love Jake Leg. Shout out Baroness. Is that the Red album or the Blue album that Jake Leg is on? Jake Leg. It's a good song. Jake Leg back in the notes app. Okay, we might actually see Jake Leg then. Excuse me, Viper Rattle Battle in this first game that we have coming up. Let me just take care of this promptly. Didn't want to rename a pitcher. Gotcha. It's fine. Jake Leg will be back. Jake Leg will be back. Feel like Viper Rattle Battle's got to look different than that. Give me a guy that looks like Viper Rattle Battle. Viper Rattle Battle. No. 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 Viper Rattle Battle. It's the blue record. It's the blue record. Gotcha. What if he was blonde? What if he had like clearly dyed his hair blonde, and then he had black facial hair, and then he had kind of reddish glasses. There we go. Viper Rattle Battle. You have that record on vinyl now? You saw him live last week. That's awesome. Very cool. Any comments on the allegations that BFBL juiced the ball this season to provide a spark that might lead to the HR record being broken? No, I think you should, you know what? I'm not going to say that to you, Tommy. I respect you enough not to, I respect you too much to say what I was about to say there. All right. Anyway, with only 8 games left in the season, there is so much to play for here in the final, and like the final part of the fake baseball season. Take a look at the Urban Atlantic. The entire division is separated by 1.5 games, which is crazy. And the team in first place is the only team in the division with a negative run differential. It is just wild. We're going to be checking out a couple of matchups from this division today. We'll be looking at the favorites versus the Unioneers. The Springboks will be coming to town and taking on the Commodores. We may also look at Voyager's Nemesis, depending on how things play out. At the end of the stream, at the end of the previous stream, I should say, Valencia leapfrogged Palermo, and they now have a strong 2-game lead. They swept Palermo at home, and now Valencia kind of came out of nowhere and has a 2-game lead there. In Europe, it's the wild card race. I feel like the playoffs are more or less decided over in the East. It's just going to come down to seeding, but totally possible that Corsa could seed a wild card spot. There's a couple teams that are kind of on their way up. So anyway, very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. We are going to, as always, run the first... Okay, so there's a couple things that are going to happen. I'm going to get the first prediction of the day going. First prediction of the day is going to be, will Tokoji Min record an out in the 5th inning? I was taking a look at Tokoji Min's stats the other day, and she has not been a bad pitcher by any means, but she has really struggled to pitch innings today, or the innings this year. She's usually always been exiting in like the 3rd or the 4th inning, and she's on pace to have a career low innings pitched this year. So the prediction that we're going to do is, will Tokojimin record an out in the 5th inning? Basically, for the prediction to be true, if you vote yes, she has to pitch into the 5th inning and record a single out as a pitcher. That's it. That prediction is live now. And now that the prediction is live, we're also going to run 90 seconds of ads, just so we can get on the correct ad schedule, since the ads are going to play no matter what. We don't want them to run during gameplay. So exclamation ad skip for some instructions on how to skip the ads. Additionally, you can use your favorite search engine to look up Twitch ad solutions. That'll bring you to a GitHub page that has some instructions for a lot of different ways to block Twitch ads. It's really good. All right, I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. Get your Darky Dots in for the first prediction of the day. And yeah, we have Swifts versus Kodiaks coming up when we get back. Who are we playing? This affects my prediction. We're playing the Swifts. Okay. So let's go through the starting lineup for the Kodiaks today. Raleigh Forte, a scheduled day off for him. He is also mojo down, so we're leaving him out of the lineup. Batting leadoff, Uday's been just so good in that leadoff spot as of late. Goldie's been really good in the number 2 spot. Cola will be batting 3rd. She only needs 2 more home runs with 8 games left to play to tie the single season record, 3 to break it. I think it's really going to come down to it. Julie Mao, the lefty, batting cleanup. Takeda batting 5th. I would like to put him back into the leadoff spot, but I think I'm going to wait maybe till we're facing a left-handed pitcher or something like that. I don't know. Kellen Zuniga in the 6th hole. Chris Hanel versus his former team will be batting 7th. Farcham Zamboni 8th. And then, of course, Newt Gizmo rounding it out in the 9 hole. All right. Okay, we're just going to wait for those ads to end. Thank you, everybody, for getting your Darky Dots in. And as always, by the way, I say it all the time. Thanks, everybody, for being here before the stream even starts. When people are having conversations and being chatty and the starting soon screen, it is fucking awesome. And then final thing that I will plug before we get into our first game of the day. The baseball may be fake, but the merch is, in fact, real. You could head over to fakebaseball.store to get some of your own fake baseball merch. Check this stuff out. I got a pair of hats right here from 2 of my favorite teams in the league. These are real hats that you can get. Only 20 bucks a piece as well. Free shipping on orders over 50 bucks. Twitch subs get 10% off. This Corsa Palermo hat is awesome. The Kodiaks hat is awesome. Go get your hats. There will be more merch on the way, especially in between seasons. Between season 21, which will be probably coming up middle of the winter, like December or January. Is about then. But yeah, if you want to get some of the first fake baseball merch, fakebaseball.store. You can also gift merch in chat, which is pretty cool. Believe it or not. All right. Tank tops? We are not going to be selling fake baseball tank tops in the middle of the winter, Piggy. I hate to say it, but I will not be selling tank tops in the middle of the winter. It's going to be a lot. I'm going to be a lot of long sleeves, a lot of hoodies, stuff like that. What the fuck? My out of season clothing. All right, let's go. Let's get going. Kodiaks have found some winning form as of late, thanks to their pitching really waking up and pitching some good games. Their offense has stayed slow and sleepy, but their pitching has been winning them ball games. Let's see if they can do that versus a very good Portland Swifts team. Are tank tops ever out of season? Yes. Yes, they are. All right. Here we go. Toko Jimin on the bump like we talked about. Number 4 starter for the Kodiaks. Been a great season for her in her first season in a Kodiak uniform. Definitely has done the job that she expected. Has struggled to pitch deep into games as she throws 2 strikes immediately to Ida Melfi. Looking for the 3-pitch strikeout. Wow, called a ball outside. Excuse me. This one, a ground ball that ricochets off the glove of Mao. Johansson can't field it. That'll be an infield single for Ida Melfi on a 2-strike count. Nice piece of hitting there. You usually see Mao come up with those. Not the case this time. So 1 on, nobody out for Chromatic Aberration. Very dangerous right-handed batter. 13 home runs, among the most on this Portland Swifts team. Portland very much in the wild card race. They only trail it by 3. They are trying not to get swept here in Cascadia Park. They have played the Kodiaks very hard every year. As here's a double play ball. Gizmo gets that hit right to her. Johansson, routine over to Zuniga. That leadoff hit is erased. Base is empty now for Waldorf Quantum. Speaking of guys in their first year with the team, it was a smash hit signing, Waldorf Quantum from the Swifts. He came over from Kyoto Baseball Club. He has had a great first season with this squad. The DH today, 11 home runs, 31 RBI. Handful of stolen bases as well. Was an all-star. He goes down swinging. So despite giving up a leadoff hit, Toko Jimin will face the minimum here in the top of the first. And now here is Uday Katabura batting leadoff once again. Job Gebetto, rookie for the Portland Swifts. A lot of velo. He can tickle 100 miles an hour. 4-seam, 2-seam slider curveball. It's been all fastballs here to Katabura as he whiffs through 2 high ones. 4 straight fastballs now this sequence. Wondering when we're going to see the slider. There's that 100 miles an hour I talked about. Nice survival swing there. I can't believe Uday got his bat to that one. Wow, it was just a heavy diet of fastballs there to Katabura. He just could not barrel that up. We have only seen the fastball so far from Gebetto. There's the first breaking ball. Goldsmith ahead in the count, 2-0 now. On a 2-0 count, wow, Startadatir does what Julie Mao couldn't and steals a hit away from the rookie. Base is empty for Cola. 1-0-1 from the rookie Gebetto. And again, just all fastballs here. Cola has yet to swing the bat. This is the 4th pitch of the at-bat. Jackknifes her. Let's see if he goes outside now, the 2-2. A line drive out to center. Get up! Get up! Let's go! She is 1 away from history. A line drive home run for Cola Johansson. She is 1 away from tying the single season record. Unbelievable stuff. Cola popping off. Could not agree more, Mr. Game and Shout. Wow, Kodiaks take an early lead. More heroics from their all-star shortstop and the runaway MVP, Cola Johansson. Julie Mao will work a 2-out walk. 1 on now for Valdemiro Takeda. Please clip that, by the way. Always be clipping. You know what they say, exclamation ABC. They do say this. Two-strike count now for Takeda. Job has looked good aside from that Cola Johansson home run he just gave up. Fastball down the middle, fouled back. Takeda got a good pitch to hit. Will he get another? Broken bat. This one right over to Melfi, who will take that herself to first. One swing from Cola Johansson has put the Kodiaks on top. They lead 1-0 early off of home run number 27 on the year. So now here is the former Cascadia Kodiak, Tigran Zakarian. It was pretty shocking when Zakarian left the Kodiaks. He was long considered to be the Kodiak catcher of the future, especially after the departure of Johnny Watson. Late in the early goings, if that makes sense, of fake baseball. This would have been around seasons 9 or 10. Spent some time with the Moose and then with the Swifts. He's been in the Pacific Northwest his entire career. And now here is Gia Startadatir. She had a great game in Game 1 of this set. Thank you, Shift. Appreciate you. Line drive right to Zuniga. Nice play there by the first baseman. That'll bring up Yips Donahue. This one down the third base line. Barehanded grab by Mao, who gets a quick throw over to first. And that is a quick 1-2-3 inning. If you voted yes on that prediction, things are looking good for you right now. Kellen Zuniga, he's going to lead us off, switch hitting first baseman. Yo, what's up, Marcy? Good to see you. Let's go Kodiaks. Let's go Mariners, by the way. I'm not sure if people saw the news yesterday, but for only the second time in 24 years, the Seattle Mariners clinched a playoff berth with their win at home last night. If the Mariners win again today, they can clinch the AL West. So very exciting stuff happening for baseball in the Pacific Northwest, whether it's real or fake. As Chris Hanel gets under this one, hitting it out to the Yak Attack bleachers. That is gone versus his former team. He hits a moonshot home run. It is 2-0 Kodiaks here in the second. 2 innings, 2 homers for the Yaks at home. Pair of long balls has the Kodiaks with a 2-0 lead. 1 out now for far champ Zamboni. Gibetto leaving a lot of pitches over the plate. Kodiaks have been able to punish so far. Full count now to Zambo. And he'll walk. Bottom of the order trying to set the table here with Ude Katabura waiting in the wings. Let's see if Newt Gizmo can't work anything out here. She's had a couple of, really well hit balls as of late. A lot of warning track flyouts. Missed her second career home run multiple times by only a few feet. So now the table is set for the top of the order. 2 on, 1 out for the big man. Gibetto having a hard time finding the zone right now. And a 4-pitch walk will load the bases. Kola Johansson would bat next. Here's Goldie. Had a hit stolen away from him by Stardatir over at third base his last time up. Got a pitch to hit there, fouled. Gibetto able to find the strikeout there. 2 outs, bases loaded here for Kola Johansson. She only needs 1 more home run to tie the single season record of 28. Wow, and she tried right there. She absolutely tried. She got a pitch where she wanted it, up in the zone near the top rail, just got underneath it. Kodiaks will leave them loaded. They do score again. Bottom of the order due up now for the Swifts. This one a ground ball down the third base line, perfectly placed by Cortega Dominguez, opposite field shot. Another leadoff hit here. And now here's Captain Price, the all-star, playing through injury, somehow locked in. Gonna try and bunt the runner over. Interesting play. Yeah, he's been hurt, Piggy. And they've just been playing him through it. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. It's in the dirt, but a nice scoop there. Gizmo able to pick that one. And I'm happy to report that the instant replay is working again. Gizmo able to, pick that one out of the dirt. The throw was low, but she just gets that tag over in time. Nice play there by the rookie utility player. Base is empty now. And called out on strikes, but you might as well just call it a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Jimin trying to face the minimum for the 3rd straight inning. Definitely getting helped out by her defense. Line drive out to center. This has some carry on it. At the wall is Takeda. He'll make the catch. Julie Mao walked her last time up. A few walks issued by Gibetto so far this game. Definitely has been struggling to find the zone after giving up a pair of home runs. As Mao rolls this one over off the end of her bat. Easy play there from Gibetto for out number 1. Whoa. Gibetto staying wild. That one almost hits Takeda. Would love to see Takeda get a pitch to hit here. Definitely did. That one fouled straight back. Another ground ball to the first baseman. That is back-to-back ground balls that Takeda has hit over to Melfi there at first. Base is empty for Kellen Zuniga. On a 2-0 count, he'll go the other way. Nice to see Zuniga getting the base hit one way or another. Mojo up for him. Little 2-out action here for the Kodiaks, and Chris Hanel already has a home run this game. Hit a towering moonshot his last time up. Kodiaks have generally been seeing Gebetto pretty well so far this game. And Hanno in a hitter's count here. Here's the 3-1. Checks the swing. He will walk. Kodiak staying loud here on 2 outs, and that's going to be the end of Gebetto's day. They are pulling him after only 2 2/3. They're going to bring in Frysauce, who looked excellent out of the bullpen in game 1 of this set. But Farchamp Zamboni, another opposite field swing. They're going to send Zuniga home. The throw from Aberration out and left is late. Helen Zuniga able to score from second on that Farchamp Zamboni opposite field single. Nice to see Farchamp putting the ball in play. Farchamp is so good when he can hit the ball to all fields. He's really struggled to barrel up the ball and get that ball through the infield lately. Nice to see Farchamp putting good swings on the ball again and hitting it the other way. So bottom of the order doing a lot of work so far today. Gizmo got a base hitter last time up. Kodiaks lead by 3 now. Still with 2 on. Gizmo down to her last strike, though. Right here, my man, Alex. I love Frysauce. Not the pitcher. The actual... Oh, my God! Newt Gizmo, what have you done? Out of nowhere, the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo, sends a no-doubter to center field and has blown this game open. Where did that come from? My goodness, 445. That was not a gimme. This one sent out to left field. Will it stay fair? No, it bangs off Mama Bear in foul territory. That is 3 home runs today for the Kodiaks. And this is all coming on 2 outs. Uday Katabura keeps the hitting going. He'll get a base hit himself. Quiet day at the plate for Goldsmith so far. A line out and a strikeout for him. Another shot out into left field. Another opposite field hit as well. The Kodiaks have officially batted around the line, or their order, as Kola Johansson comes to bat for the second time. Or no, I take that back. Kola Johansson, come on, get out of the park. Get out of the park. Get out, get out. Oh, yeah, I thought that was dying. She put a good tag on that. She'll fly out to the center fielder, Dominguez. Kodiaks lead by 6. A lot of run support here for Ji-Min, who has been extremely efficient so far. Only 31 pitches through 3 innings. 3-0 to Melfi, though, but way behind in the count here. Melfi swinging 3-0. Foul that one back. It would have been a strike. She'll walk. She'll reach for the second straight plate appearance. Yo, y'all have been on top of it with the clips so far today. Keep it coming. Keep it going. That is so helpful. Ji-Min maybe having a little bit of location issues now here in the 4th. Aberration got a good look at that, but is out in front of it. Swinging over the top of the breaking ball. Nice pitch selection there from Ji-Min. Aberration clearly hunting the fastball there. As just a little jam shot that is muscled out to right field. It'll be a 1-out knock for Waldorf Quantum, his first hit of the day. Some traffic on the base paths here for the Swifts. Ahead of a lot of BABIP luck, it should be said. A couple of weak bloopers for a pair of hits that will drive in a run. Their first hit of the ball game and the first run that Ji-Min has allowed. This already her 12th pitch of the inning. Runners on the corners, 1 out for Startadati, who's had a good series so far. K-Man activated for Ji-Min on 2 strikes. Gets her second strikeout of the inning. Again, when K-Man is activated, it means that on 2 strikes, Ji-Min gets a buff to her velocity and junk rates. This one fired down the left field line. That'll plate the second run of the game. Zamboni, the throw into third is not in time. Chipping away here are the Swifts. They only trail by 4 now. Ground ball. This should be a bit of a tough play for Gizmo. Domingo's a fast runner, but it's in time. Ji-Min bends, but doesn't break. Swifts strand 2, but also score 2. They only trail by 4 now. Julie Mao leading off the inning for the second consecutive inning. Has a walk and a ground out here today. This one into foul territory in left field that will find the wall of the stands. Tough out activated for her on 2 strikes. Wow. The Kodiaks have just been shooting balls over to left field. A lot of opposite field hits from their switch hitters and left-handed bats. They'll bring in another right-handed reliever, Broderick Dacus. Second consecutive game we've seen both Dacus and Frysauce. A 2-0 count early here to Takeda. First 2 pitches Dacus has thrown have been balls. Make that 3. 3-0 now. And walking on 4 pitches is Takeda. That'll move Julie Mao into scoring position for Kellen Zuniga, who already has a hit today. He got one of those many opposite field singles I talked about. Big swing over a low fastball. Nice location there from Dacus. Hard hit ball. Diving stop by Captain Price. He'll go over to first to get the out, but it is a productive out for Zuniga. Moves both runners into scoring position. Infield playing in with 1 out here for Hanel, and that one off the glove of Price. They're going to send the runner home from third. Wow! A great send by the third base coach of the Kodiaks. Able to recognize that. That ball barely made it out of the infield, and Takeda able to score from second. Nobody there to cover the play with the infield playing in. Takeda just, I feel like, got to home plate in an instant. Hanel swinging on the first pitch. Maybe it caught Captain Price a little bit off guard there at second. And look at Takeda. I mean, he's just, the throw was not even close. The Kodiaks immediately take those 2 runs right back. They have 10 hits today. This is the first time they've scored more than 6 runs in over 15 games. Bozo play a little bit of chirping from Tomato Anus. You can hear him chirping at the Swifts from all the way in the Yak Attack bleachers. This one a line out over to Price. Hanel did well to get back to first. And how about Newt Gizmo with a 2-hit day? Found her second career home run. Pair of RBIs. Been having a good couple games. Or a handful of games, it should be said. Dak is trying to prevent her from reaching for the first time today, and she will. Go down swinging there. But Kodiaks have scored in all 4 innings so far. So if you voted yes to the prediction, all you need is for Toko Jimin to record a single out here in the 5th. That's all that needs to happen. This one poked down the right field line. Captain Price gets a leadoff hit. Another base runner here early in the inning for the Swifts. Jimin's pitch count still looking okay. Long hold. Very long hold. Not sure why. This one is fouled over the Kodiak dugout. Jimin, a strikeout would win the prediction, and she will do it. So if you voted yes, let me be the first to congratulate you on winning the prediction. The Breadmon winning big. What's up, Bean Beam? Good to see you. Ada Melfi has made life difficult for G-Min today. Sends a line drive out to left field. Nice play there by Zamboni, but more hard contact from Ida Melfi. She's looked real good at the plate. Aberration has also had an 0 for 2 day, but has been seeing G-Min very well. A lot of loud contact. Just has not been able to put it in play. This one sent the other way. Diving stop by Johansson, who gets the... Wow! Fires over to first in time. That is an amazing play by the sure-handed glove of the soon-to-be MVP. Take a look at, man, she ripped that out of her hands, got to her feet, and fired in an instant. Nice play there from Cola. Top of the order due up here in the 5th. Already the 4th at-bat of the day for the Kodiak lineup. They have been seeing the Swifts really well and have come out of the gates swinging. Cola Johansson will bat this inning. A couple of good swings on some breaking balls here from Katabura. This one shot up the middle past the dive and grab of Price. It's another single for Katabura. One on, nobody out. Now for Goldie. DHing today, batting second in the lineup as he has been for the last several games for the Kodiaks as they switched up their batting order and trying to find ways to generate more offense. This is the most offense we've seen from them in a long time as Goldsmith will ground into a double play here. Bases empty now for Kola. She hit home run number 27 to get the scoring started here for the Kodiaks. She's had a handful of multi-homer games this season. If she did it again, it would tie the record. What's up, Zombie Barry? Ooh, late swing decision there from Johansson. That ball was coming right at her head. Bit of a defensive swing trying to foul it off. Just swings right through it. Quiet, empty there. Or quiet empty? Quiet inning there for the Kodiaks. Jimin pitching into the 6th inning. This has been rare for her to do all season. She has generally really struggled to pitch late into games. Nice to see her in the 6th inning and recording outs in the 6th inning, it should be said. We have not seen that a lot this year. Oh my God, hi, Sapphire in pink. Sapphire, post the picture from Tuesday dinner last night. So Sapphire is living in Portland now. And last night, I got to take her to, I call it Tuesday dinner. Every Tuesday night at a bar called Sugar Hill on Belmont here in Portland. They do what's called pre-inflation Tuesdays. So they have $3 burgers, $3 fries, $3 high lifes, $5 pours of wine, $3 tequila shots, $1 oysters. So you can go there and get like a burger, fry, and a beer for like $9. It's awesome. I go there every Tuesday. It's appointment viewing for me, and I gotta take Portland to that. I gotta take Sapphire to that for the first time. It was lovely. It was really, really wonderful. If I was paying attention, I would not have put Jules Verne in here. Anyway, he gets the strikeout. Julie Mao will lead off the inning. The third inning this game she's led off, actually. Because this is not a high leverage situation and Jules Verne is on short rest. And he's a high leverage arm. And also we have a 6-run lead. There's no reason to pull our starting pitcher when we have a 6-run lead. The game is not close. Protect your bullpen. Mao will go down looking there. Nice pitch from Dacus. Takeda looking for his first hit today. Taka Shift. Going to get to see him in action for the first time. First left-handed pitcher Kodiaks have faced all game. Jules Verne is not a new guy. He's 34 years old, a longtime veteran. He does not need to be pitching. It is not the right move to put him in there. Takeda, a bunch of wild swings there. Just swinging for the fences. No, second base hit of the ball game for Kellen Zuniga. This one a ground ball up the middle. More 2-out action here for the Kodiaks. And now Chris Hanel facing a lefty. Been so good versus left-handed pitching his entire career. It's the main reason he often DHs versus lefties for the Kodiaks. And on a 3-0 count, he sends this one up the middle. It ricochets off the glove of Banks. Zuniga going to push for third. The throw from Banks is not in time. Great base running by the Kodiaks today. What the heck? Just really, really good heads-up base running by the Kodiaks. Zuniga going first to third on effectively an infield single. We also saw Takeda scoring from second on that ball that ricocheted off of Price's glove. As here's the 3-1 to Zambo. And now the count works full. Payoff. Couple of foul balls here on 2 strikes from Zamboni. He's trying to barrel this one up. Gets a pitch down the middle. Sends this deep out to right. It just stays in the yard. It bangs off the yellow paint there off the top of the wall. He was maybe a foot shy of a 3-run blast, but it will clear the bases. Couple of good swings today. Bottom of the lineup has been so good for the Kodiaks this game. Zuniga and Hanel and Gizmo and Zambo. All with a pair of hits. Bottom of the lineup just has been crushing it. 14 hits today for the Kodiaks, an offensive explosion from them. I'm gonna pull Jules Verne. No, never mind. Yeah, no, I'm pulling him. We really don't need him in the game right now. He should be getting rest, not pitching with a 6-run lead. That was just such a stupid decision. Yeah, like Dirt Clod is usually our lowest leverage guy. Just bring in Dirt Clod, man. Just put Dirt Clod in at this point. That would have been the correct move before. Especially, we had 3 guys on full rest.
Now back, the center fielder, number 66.
Yay, excellent news. I just got an email from Fourth Wall, which is the storefront that I use for the fake baseball store. Fakebaseball.store, by the way, exclamation merch. I have been trying, graphic images don't always translate super well to like embroidery. So I've been going back and forth with their support team for a very long time at this point, trying to get the blowfish design in a way that works for an embroidered hat. And I just got the email that finally the design has been acceptable and has been embroidered as is. So the blowfish hats, if you ordered a blowfish hat, those are finally good to go and are finally shipping. Yay, I'm very happy. This has been like a 14 email back and forth trying to get this worked out, so feeling good now. Happy about that. Here's a solo shot from the Swifts here in garbage time. 2 outs, bases empty. Nimbus Banks, wow, somehow finds a home run. That's wild.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 11.
Dirt Claw just trying to close out of this game here. Has Melfi on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Ball 1. Kodiaks 1. Strike away. There they go. Kodiaks at this point, a pretty commanding lead of the Pacific Northwest. I'm not going to say they have booked their postseason ticket, but they seem to have found a good run of form here late in the season. An offensive explosion. Bottom of the lineup. Kellen Zuniga, 2 hits. Chris Hanel, 3 hits and a home run. Zamboni, 2 hits. Gizmo, 2 hits. Bottom of the lineup went absolutely bonkers. Jimin had a great start. A great complete team win. Good base running, good defense, good hitting. What is not to like? Interesting. Wow. Takeda is S-rated now? I don't really consider him to be an S-rated player. But okay. Fair enough, fair enough. This is a good move. This is a good move by the Knights. Wow, contact up for Zamboni. I don't like the fielding going down for Forte, but 82 to 75 isn't the worst thing in the world. Not the worst thing in the world by any means. I kind of want to... No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. Okay, so coming up next after the break, we are going to have Kodiaks versus Moose. Moose are coming to town for another divisional game. And then after that, after Kodiaks versus Moose, we are going to be watching some wild games in the Urban Atlantic. Some games to look out for as we sim these next few. Just some games to watch. Reapers at Knights. Unioneers at Favorites. Engineers at Palermo. And Nemesis at Voyagers. Oh, and Foresters at Swift. So definitely some scores to look out for sure. We'll be back in 90 seconds. As always, we are running ads in between games. I will, exclamation ad, skip the ad. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. And Moose versus Kodiaks coming up after this. All right, let's take a look at this. Knights. Oh, that's a big win for them. They walk off the Reapers. Nemesis lose to the Bush Rangers. That's tough for them. Massive win for the Foresters to stay in the race. Unioneers take game 1 in that series versus the Favorites. Spectres, their poor run of form continues. Must win for the Bombardos, and they will. They find win number 40 of the season. Blowfish drop a game. That's good if you're a Nocturnals fan. Jakarta wins a game. They're playing well. All right, here's a big matchup. Statement victory from the Nemesis over the Voyagers. And the Swifts take a game from the Foresters. Wow, so still so much happening as far as playoff implications go. Oh, no. Satoshi Hanahara? Last time we saw Satoshi Hanahara, he pitched a perfect game versus the Kodiaks. Oh, man. He pitched a perfect game the last time, and John Halo's locked in. This is going to be tough. Kodiaks had a real tough time last time we played these cats. All right. Oh, if Jordan Pepper is juiced, I'm gonna have Takeda play second base. We'll put Jordan Pepper out there in center field. Why not? Why not? Chris Hanel is locked in. I'd rather have Raleigh Forte in the lineup though. We can have Chris will be really good off the bench, no doubt about that. I'm just gonna leave this lineup as is, I think. I don't really see any reason not to. It's been working well. And we'll have some good options off the bench if we need them too. All right. Okay, prediction is going live. So the last time we saw Satoshi Hanahara, the starting pitcher, he threw a perfect game versus the Kodiaks. That means he pitched all 7 innings, gave up no hits, no runs, no walks, no errors. Like, he was literally untouchable. So the prediction this time is, will the Kodiaks get 4 hits off of Hanahara? That's not like off of the that's not 4 hits for the entire game. 4 hits off of Satoshi Hanahara specifically. It's a battle of the aces. It'll be Celeste LeBlanc versus Satoshi Hanahara. Of course, Satoshi, the former Kodiak. What's up, Frost Lass? Prediction is live, by the way. Here we go. Game 2 of the day. Divisional rivals Moose coming to town to play the Kodiaks. Both of their number 1 ace pitchers on the bump. The Moose swept the Kodiaks in Missoula last time they played. Mike Quackenbush, in particular, homered in all 3 games of that series. Marge Big Pharma, as Tomato Innocent Chat loves to call her. We'll lead off here versus LeBlanc. Definitely still one of the Cy Young frontrunners. It'll be a close Cy Young race here in the Western Hemisphere. LeBlanc, though, definitely leading the charge with the strikeouts. She leads all of baseball with 109 strikeouts. It's her third straight 100-plus strikeout, 100-plus innings pitched season. Quackenbush, I just mentioned him. Got 3 home runs in 3 games in Game 1 of the series, and LeBlanc clearly being careful with Quackenbush as he walks on 5 pitches. And they'll bring up the fan favorite, John Halo. Quackenbush, definitely a fast base runner as well. Nice to see John Halo swinging the bat well again. He's had a real tough season. Got his batting average up to 270, 7 home runs. Always glad to see John Halo. I wish it wasn't in a Missoula Moose uniform, but alas. And Takeda, hey, how about Valdemiro Takeda getting some reps over at second base today? Gets put to work early, and Kodiak's able to turn 2 just like that. So despite the walk, LeBlanc will face the minimum, and here is Satoshi Hanahata. Was literally untouchable last time these 2 teams faced each other. Katabura will roll over on this one. Marco McKay charging that. Nice play from him. Veteran shortstop now for the Moose. If the Kodiaks are able to find a hit in this game, it'll be the first time they've gotten a hit off of Hanahata all season. And Hanahata trying to make it 8 consecutive perfect innings now. Here's Kola Johansson. She needs 1 home run to tie the single season record. It's the most prestigious record in all of baseball, the home run record. Here's the 2-1. She might get a pitch to hit here on a 3-1 count. And this is the first base runner the Kodiaks have had against Satoshi all season. He has finally allowed a base runner after 7 2/3 innings pitched. Johansson works a 2-out walk now ahead of Julie Mao, the former Missoula Moose. Kodiaks took a chance on Mao when they signed her back in season 19, and it's paid off. This time, though, she'll go down swinging. Sanchez, Yijun, and Gandy will do up here for the Moose. Charlie Sanchez gets under this. That's a short porch out there and left. I think this one is gone, folks. It is. Hits it to the Yak Attack bleachers. Very similar to that Chris Hanel home run we saw back in that game versus the Swifts. That one just went a mile high. May have taken down one of the planes coming in for a landing out there. Moose ahead early. A Charlie Sanchez home run, the difference. Home runs have definitely been largely the undoing of Kodiak pitchers here this season. No pitching staff in baseball has allowed more home runs than the Yaks. This one, a ground ball that lands right in front of home plate. Easy play there for Raleigh Forte back in the lineup today. Nice to see him. Base is empty now for Marco McKay. One-time Kodiak. Now back with the Moose. An ambitious attempt there from Takeda. I love the effort. He's really trying his heart out over there at second base. Very cool from him. Do love to see that. A 2-out single here. Ground ball up the middle for McKay. 102 from LeBlanc. She's definitely dialing it up. Looking for strikeout number 110 on the year. Runner goes. Throw from Forte is well in time. Absolutely hoses down McKay at second base. Mojo down for him. Nice play from behind the dish from Forte. That's why Kodiaks like to have him back there. Takeda's been busy over at second base. He will lead off the inning. As he sends a drive out to the gap. On the run is Gandil, who gets there just in time. A loud first out here in the second. And now Kellen Zuniga coming off a 2-hit game. Down to 2 strikes early here versus Hanahata. Swings right through that. Mojo down for Zuniga once again. Getting to the bottom of the order now, Raleigh Forte. Last hope this inning for the Yaks, back in the lineup. This one down the third base line, backhanded by Pharma. That is a quick 1-2-3 inning. That is 9 consecutive innings of no-hit baseball pitched by Hanahata to the Kodiaks. If you, coming off the back of that perfect game earlier in the season. Has allowed a walk, but still no hits through 9 innings pitched against the Kodiaks this season. LeBlanc having issues finding the zone today. Already her second walk issued. Walks have been her problem here in the second half of the season. Lead-off walk. Got to go right after the 9-hole batter, Suna Amani. Especially considering they're only batting a $175. Runner goes. A strike him out, throw him out perhaps? Not in time. Stolen base now for the Moose. Runner in scoring position with the top of the lineup due up. That was strikeout number 110, by the way, for the Blanc. High drive right field. On the run is Katabura. Makes the grab in front of that wall there. Runner will advance to third. It's a productive out. But a scary swing on 2 out, or on 2 strikes for sure. Yo, what's up, Coach Anarchy? Good to see you. Quackenbush walked his last time up. Gonna try and drive in that leadoff walk that sits over on third base right now. Gonna have to battle on 2 strikes. Just out in front of that one. Gets the strikeout. Another strikeout for LeBlanc. Aside from that 1 home run, she has looked good as far as the swing and miss goes. Zamboni, Pepper, and Katabura coming up. A pair of lefties, and then, of course, Katabura the righty. Zamboni coming off a 3-hit game. Hanahata's locked in, though. That's not good for the Kodiaks. That is for sure. This one, a base hit up the middle. That is the first hit the Kodiaks have got off Hanahata all season. The first hit he has allowed in 9 innings. And Jordan Pepper getting the start out in center field today. He's juiced. Rolls over on this one. Sanchez just going to go the short way over to first. It will advance Zamboni into scoring position, though, so the tying run on second base for the top of the lineup. It's a good question shift. I like that. Ooh, silly swing there from Katabura on a fastball that was on the outside corner. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Good morning, good evening, good night. Or good afternoon, good night, says Hanahata. Not often you strike out the greatest hitter of all time on 3 pitches. Goldsmith trying to drive in that tying run at second base. Down to his last strike. Hanahata has really looked like he's picked up where he's left off. That's for sure. Hard hit ball, but a backhand pick by Halo, who will take that himself to first. Nothing doing for the Kodiaks. They do finally get a hit versus Satoshi. They will still trail by 1. John Halo will lead off. Looking for strikeout number 112 on the year is LeBlanc, and she'll get it. That is the 4th strikeout for LeBlanc today. She has been so good on the swing and miss stuff. If she could just stay in the zone as she's behind 2-0 to Sanchez, who took her yard for a home run his last time up. Here's another well-hit ball out to center. Pepper on the run, getting the start out there in center field, and makes the nice catch. That ball just maybe an inch above the ground. Nice play there by the rookie center fielder. I've definitely liked what I've seen out of Jordan Pepper this year. As he'll get the call again. This one a much easier play for him. 1-2-3 inning for LeBlanc. She's had a great start so far. Kodiak's held to a single hit. Johansson walked her last time up. Cola watch officially on. Looks at a breaking ball over the middle of the plate for strike one. Ground ball right to Sanchez. Routine play, 1 out. Yeah, Kodiaks need to get something going for their ace pitcher. LeBlanc is pitching a good game. Get her some help here. Julie Mao now versus her former team. A 2-0 pitch. Yeah, she was hunting a fastball and out in front of the changeup. Now down to 2 strikes. Hanahata continuing to cruise here. She looks at 100 down the middle. Couple of punchies here. Or sorry, a punchy there for Hanahata. Mao caught window shopping. Takeda puts a sting on this. It's hit out to the gap in left center. Bangs off the wall. He's going to dig for third. You don't see triples often at Cascadia Park, but Takeda will make it happen. The rare Cascadia Park triple, a 2-out triple for Valdemiro Takeda. Hit that ball well. Nice job there. So now the tying run 90 feet away. Zuniga's got to put this ball in play one way or another. Can't strike out here with the runner on third. This one, a routine ground ball. This is why I said you got to put the ball in play. You got to put the ball in play. They say it all the time. Put the ball in play. Good things happen. This is, again, a routine ground ball, but Marco McKay, usually very sure-handed, struggles to come up with it, and the speedy Kellen Zuniga gets to first base in time. You thought it was going to be just a ground out, but no. The Kodiaks have tied it up. That is not a hit, by the way. That is an error. That is not a hit. So that's relevant to the prediction. That is not a hit. Only 2 hits today for the Kodiaks so far. This is number 3, a shot to the gap, and wow, the Kodiaks are going to capitalize on that error by Marco McKay. Forte will send that one to the gap, a 2-out double that will score the go-ahead run from first base, Kellen Zuniga. Third hit of the day now for the Kodiaks, and Farchamp Zamboni's locked in, folks. How about that? This one, a ground ball that is snagged by Halo. Kodiaks take a lead. They put up a crooked number here in the 4th. Like to see them capitalizing on opportunities like that. And LeBlanc has some run support now. Only a 1-run lead, but a lead nonetheless. She's continuing to struggle to find the zone, way behind in the count again. Not the first time we've seen her get behind in the count, 2-3 balls. Who's taking... Just a complete communication breakdown. A complete communication breakdown over there. LeBlanc's like, I got it. Takeda's like, I got it. Zuniga's like, I got it. Nobody's covering first. An infield snafu, yes. Could not agree more. An infield hit one way or another for the Moose. Literally, who is on first? They're doing slapstick on the infield, says Nerd Piggy. And this one gets away, so wow. This inning kind of unraveling for the Kodiaks. Speedy runner on second, nobody out. And Marco McKay, he'd love to get that run right back after making that error. But this one will hold the runner at second, and McKay out at first. That's a huge first out. Got to go after the bottom of the lineup here. They're going to pinch hit Jules Romero. 8 and 9 hole batters due up now. Just throw pitches, LeBlanc. Don't worry about that runner on second. LeBlanc trying to protect that 1-run lead, and the ball gets away again. Man, that's a couple of pitches that have just been missed by Forte that moves the runner over to third. The sacrifice fly now in play. You really don't see that from Forte too often. Definitely, what the fuck? What the fuck? You don't see that from Forte too often, and coming off the game where he just lost 5 fielding points. What the hell was that swing? Sorry, we just have to look at that swing again. What a bizarre inning of baseball. The ball is in Forte's glove. One of the worst swings we have seen all season from the pinch hit Joel Romero. Now Suna Imani trying to get that runner home from third base. LeBlanc, another first pitch ball. And a couple of really, this has just been such a bizarre inning. It would be a miracle for LeBlanc to get out of this without giving up a run here. Gets Imani looking. I don't know what happened that inning, but that sure was an inning of fake baseball. Kodiak somehow get out of that one without giving up a run. They strand the runner on third. Churro Bugsby will check in at left field. The Kodiaks need one more hit off of Hanahata for the prediction, and that will just hang up enough for Chit Gandil. Kodiaks get one more hit. If you voted yes on the prediction, you will win it. Good opportunity now for them with the top of the lineup coming up. And how about this for hit number 4? This is an absolute no doubt crush out to the top deck in center field. That was the quintessential Uday Katabura no doubt home run. Yeah, could not agree more. Just a tank. Wow. So yeah, if you voted yes on the prediction, you would be correct. Hanahata was perfect against the Kodiaks in his first outing versus them this year. He gives up 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 1 of them a home run in this outing. All right, Kola Johansson. Let's see if she can take Hanahata deep as well to tie Uday's single-season home run record. Changeup has looked good from Hanahata. It's been fooling Kodiak batters all game. This one a ground ball to Pharma. That will end the frame. Kodiaks put up another insurance run. They now lead by 2. And Celeste LeBlanc locked in. Going to leave her in versus the top of the lineup. See what she can't do here. Oh, is Saf out of here? Got to go drop off the truck. Good luck. Nice catch there from Kellen Zuniga over at first. Hard hit ball, a line drive. Able to get his glove to that one. This is the last batter LeBlanc is going to face. A lot of hard contact here from these Moose batters. As I say that, Quackenbush will homer for the 4th consecutive game versus the Kodiaks. My goodness. Second home run of the game for the Moose. This one sent out to the Yak Attack bleachers, 384 feet. Home run number 11 for Quack. He just has the Kodiak's number. An absolute Kodiak killer. As Wax Poetic will come in out of the bullpen. K-Man activated for Wax here on 2 strikes versus John Halo, who has Tough Out activated himself. Breaks his bat. Poetic able to navigate the shrapnel to get that ground ball over to first. And now, with the Moose trailing by 1, Charlie Sanchez already has a home run this game. That one ruled a foul ball. Zuniga will get another chance and take that himself. Some more insurance would be nice here for the Kodiaks. Julie Mao, mojo down for her. She's had a tough day at the plate. McKay won't miss this one. A diving grab to steal a hit away from Julie. And Takeda hit a triple and scored on an infield error his last time up. The rare Cascadia Park triple. And recently, after getting a boost to his contact, he's got 2 hits today. So he'll reach ahead of Kellen Zuniga once again. A lot of speed on first base. Quick move over to first immediately there from Hanahata. This one hit over to third. Pharma, Sanchez, Halo. They go around the horn for the double play. A 1-run lead to protect here for the Kodiaks. Wax Poetic will be tasked with the save. Newt Gizmo going to check in over at first, a defensive replacement here. Kodiak pitching has been so good for them in this recent winning streak that they've had. Their bullpen's been locking stuff down too when it's been their Achilles heel all year. Kodiaks have made a lot of changes to this bullpen as Yi Jun sends this one way out to the gap. That will find the outfield dirt. It's a lead-off double. Wax going to have to figure out how to navigate this one.
The center fielder, number 20.
Tying run on second base now. And yeah, Yi Jun is pretty speedy. Forte's been struggling behind the dish. I would not be surprised to see them try and steal third. Important strikeout here, though, for Wax. I like the pitch selection. Outside changeup. He just misses with it, though. Goes back to that same spot with the heater. Maybe a setup pitch, that changeup.
Number 62.
Great sequence there from Wax. Runner going to third. Here we go. The throw from Forte, not in time. Heads up base running there. Now the sacrifice fly in play. Marco McKay has to put this ball in play if the Moose want to stay alive. Swings through it. Biggest strikeout of the game here for the Kodiaks. Now game on the line for Churro Bugsby. Wax looking for the save. Tying run on third base. Behind to the count 2-0. You don't like that. A ground ball picked by Gizmo, defensive replacement at first, who will beat Bugsby in a race to the bag. Wax gets the 4-out save. The Kodiaks have won 3 in a row here at home versus their divisional rivals. They are on a huge winning streak here late in the season when it matters most. You love to see that. 6 strikeouts today for LeBlanc. She continues to cruise. What is a sacrifice fly? That is when a runner is on third base and you hit a ball to the outfield. After the ball is caught, the runner tags at third base and then scores. So the batter is out, but they're still able to drive in a run. All right, we have a pair of huge matchups coming up. So check this out. This is what's due up after the break. We are going to have a battle of the aces over in New York. It'll be Bangarang Orangutan of the Pittsburgh Unioneers and Vladimir Antonyuk of the New York Favorites, the 2 best pitchers going head-to-head. And then after that, the Springboks are headed to Boston to take on CJ Boss and the Commodores. A couple of really, really, really exciting games coming up. I cannot wait for these, that's for sure. And to talk about why these are important, what's the next Carolina game on the schedule? Carolina is firmly out of the playoff race, so we are probably not going to be watching any of their games for the foreseeable future unless it's like a cool matchup or something. But they have a negative 56 run differential. They're 7 games back. They are eliminated. Basically, their season is over, more or less. And we've watched a lot of them this year, too, so I don't really have any interest in watching any more of them, unfortunately. So, this is the Unioneers versus the Favorites. The entirety of the Urban Atlantic is separated by only 2 games. If we look at the wild card standings, so much to play for here. That'll be coming up after the break. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Biggest game of the year for the Favorites and the Unioneers coming up when we return. I will see y'all soon in 90 seconds. So a lot of interesting matchups. You got Spectres at Blowfish, Knights at Nocturnals. coming up here as well. Keep an eye on those. Let's get those simmed. Wow, Valencia increases their lead. Must-win game for the Nocturnals, and they got it. The Blowfish drop another game. Okay. Everything is coming up Nocturnals right now. Let's take a look over at the wildcard standings for the Nocturnals. I said they would need to win out in order to secure a wildcard spot. They're 4 games out of the wildcard, so they have to keep winning. They literally can't drop a single game, is what I feel like right now. Because otherwise, that top 4 is pretty well locked up, but they literally, I think they have to win every single game. Yep, only a single wildcard team. Only 8 teams make it. It is incredibly... Making the playoffs in fake baseball is an incredibly difficult thing to do. So yeah, only 8 out of 30. And so, yeah, this will be a really interesting matchup here. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at some of the moves around the league. Yeah, the Sati continuing to unload a lot of their big salary players. Same goes for the Mariners. Wow, this is a full fire sale by Dakar. They are completely retooling, and I don't blame them. So Vladimir Antonyuk was brought in mid-season in place of Jean-Luc Dejon, which I clowned on that move at the time. But, man, he has just been he's been untouchable for them. Oh, did they sign Autumn Pillar? Oh, cool. Oh, that's pretty neat. Well, good for them. That makes sense. That makes sense. Take a chance on a young pitcher. You got her on a good deal, right? Why not? Project piece. I like that. And I like that. That's a good move for the Mariners. What is whip? That is walks and hits per innings pitched. Shout. So basically, that is a number that represents how many base runners do you allow per inning on average. All right. We'll do a simple prediction for this one. Who will win? Will it be the Pittsburgh Unioneers? Or will it be the home team, the New York Favorites? Prediction is live now. I want to hear from you in chat. Get loud in chat for your team. If you're rooting for the Unioneers, hashtag unionized. If you're rooting for the Favorites, hashtag TGIFF. That is thank God I'm a Favorites fan. Gert getting loud immediately in chat. 66 months to Prime sub. Let's go Favorites. They are the Mets of fake baseball, and they're on a 2024 Mets-like late season run. Here we go. We are headed to New York for the biggest game of the season for either of these teams. Again, hashtag unionized if you're rooting for the Favorites. Hashtag TGIFF if you're rooting for the Favorites. I want to hear from you in chat. Who are we rooting for? Let's see it. Thank you for the 66 months, Gert. I appreciate that so much. I don't know who I want to win this game. Hashtag kill each other. Wow, a lot of mojo down for the Favorites. Be an interesting game. Yeah, it's. I'll be very curious to see which pitcher goes deeper. Coyote Braxton Carter will lead off here. Great contact hitter, 312 batting average. CBC has had a great season. Been a fun pickup for this Unioneer squad. Immediately a 2-strike count here for Antonyuk. He can dial it up to triple digits, as he's going to get CBC to foul out here. Packy Knott, and he'll make the grab out in front of the stands. Gives a high five to a fan out there. Love that. And here's a reason why Antonyuk is so dangerous. He has that left-handed specialist trait. That means when he faces batters of the same handedness, such as the left-handed bat of Hassan Demirtas, he actually debuffs their hitting stats. Their contact and power stats go down. Makes him so hard to hit. And now Swamp Donkey is juiced. Last time we saw Swamp Donkey, he hit a Swamp Donkey of his own. This one is skied out to center. The All-Star Heyo Moon will settle and make the grab. Side retired in order. That's a quick first inning. A good start here from the favorites. Last time we saw the favorites, they got absolutely shellacked by the Nemesis in the Subway Series. It'll be the DH, Reese Vargas. He's had a great second half of the season, leading things off with a shot down the third base line. Winston Person there to make the grab, but a leadoff hit on the first pitch from Vargas. A donk Swampy. Okay. I am writing that down. Donk Swampy will be the name of the next home run call. Thanks for that, Derek. No team has been better coming out of the All-Star break than the New York Favorites. They were at one point a league best 16-4. This is a team that at the start of the season was getting absolutely clowned on. They had no offense. The only good player on the team was Heyo Moon. They were unbelievable. And since then, they've had a 2024 Mets type second half of the season where they have just been on a run of all time, as this one sent the opposite way. Steiner, a nice pick there on the line drive. And now they sit, they effectively, control their own destiny here. If they can just keep winning ball games, they have a very good chance of making the playoffs either as the wild card or as the division winners here in the Urban Atlantic. They're trying to win the Atlantic for the second year in a row. And after giving up the leadoff hit, Bangarang Orangutan, who started the All-Star game, will retire the side in order, or the next three batters in order. Duke Bilgewater will lead things off. Cleanup batter, has that power versus left-handed pitching trait. See if he can take advantage of that here against Antoniuk. He'll swing at the first pitch right over to Lee Villalobos for out number one. And Winston Person is on fire. I love that. He's probably my favorite player on this Unioneers team. Very cool player, Winston Person. Had a great season as well. Got a pitch to hit there. He'll foul that one back. Now, Antoniuk is a starter reliever. That's the SP/RP, so he's not going to be able to go as deep into games as other pitchers. He doesn't have as much stamina. As here's a shot down the first base line, and Person can run. He's going to dig for two, as Paxton Green has struggled to come up with that ball. It'll be a one-out double there for Person. Turns on the Jets and able to get extra bases out of that hit. Nicely done. Runner in scoring position now, and a quick one ahead of James Forrest. A lot of mojo down to this Unioneers lineup. They're really going to have to battle here today versus the best pitcher on the favorite. Says James Forrest sends a donk Swampy out to left field. Wow, that exploded off of Forrest's bat. Run, Forrest, run. He will touch them all as the Unioneers take a 2-0 lead out of nowhere. Wow. They get to work early versus the favorites ace. We saw them allow 8 runs to the Nemesis last time they played. And they were going to have a hill to climb. A line out lay in the inning. And Paxton Green will lead us off. A lot of powerful left-handed bats for the favorites. Paxton Green among the best. Definitely my favorite player on this favorite squad. He has been torching the league for years and is a certified Kodiak killer. Bangarang Orangutan, who started the All-Star game for the Western All-Stars, will give up a leadoff walk here ahead of Jordy Knightrider. These left-handed bats of the favorites are really going to have to go to work here versus Orangutan. Here's wow, this one past the glove of Swamp Donkey. First 2 batters have reached here for the favorites. They're trying to answer immediately. And now here is the All-Star Heyo Moon, having a career year. He's been a true 5-tool player. Has really been doing it all. Wow, a tough strike, a changeup in the upper corner. He didn't like the call. I didn't either. Goes down on 3 pitches. Favorites have to capitalize on this opportunity with the first 2 runners reaching. Bottom of the order going to have to come up big with runners on first and second and 1 out. Here's the 2-1 to Kennett. Got a pitch to hit, fouled back. Fastball top of the zone, missed it. K-Man activated on 2 strikes here for Orangutan, and Kennett's worked the count full. This is a nice at-bat from Kennett. Swings through the curveball after giving up hits to the first 2 batters. Bangerang goes strikeout, and I talked about the left-handed bats needing to get some work down here versus Bangerang. Villalobos, one of those few left-handed bats, really needs to get a run across the plate here. Staying alive on 2 strikes. Definitely getting some pitches to hit, just can't find the barrel. Orangutan, the pitch. Wow. A good take. Good pitch and a good take, it should be said. Another foul ball. Villalobos couldn't lay off that one. It was a good at-bat from the second baseman, but he'll go down swinging. Favorite strand 2. Broseph Thirsty will lead us off. 9, 1, and 2 due up here for the favorites as Thirsty is going to ground out to Silva. Base is empty here for the top of the order. CBC. Another ground ball. This one hit to the other side of the infield. Middle infield staying busy here in the 3rd for the favorites. Wow, this one knocked down by Knott, and Villalobos retrieves it, but not in time. Did a good job to cover that off the glove of Green, but that'll be an infield single for Demirtas. Mojo up for him as well. That's important. As Swamp Donkey sends this one up the middle. Demirtas going to try and go first to third. The throw from Heo Moon is weak. Great base running there from the Unioneers. They've been playing great small ball all year. Runners on the corners now for Duke Bilgewater. Another scoring opportunity here for the Unioneers in back-to-back innings. That one hits him. Wow, he'll take that one on the heels. And wow, Antonyuk is pulled after only 3 2/3 innings. The favorites ace has been chased out of the game. The bases are loaded, and Michel Al-Qadir, who was a mid-season signing, has still not given up an earned run for the favorites. He has been so good for them. Person will go the other way and will fly out here. Qadir will leave the bases loaded. His scoreless streak continues. He has been a slam dunk signing. A lot of really, really good mid-season moves by the favorites. Been one of the keys to their success here late in the season. As Reese Vargas in his 2nd consecutive at-bat will swing at the first pitch. This one not a base hit. It'll be a fly out to Person. Base is empty here for Stephen Bond. Was a huge part of the favorite success last year. Big free agent signing for them back in season 19. Big part of their run to the Western Hemisphere Championship Series, which they lost to the Kodiaks in 4 games. And Stephen Bond will go the other way for a 1-out single. A lot of speed on the base paths now for Packy Naughton. He had that breakout year last year where he slugged over 16 home runs. Nice to see his mojo is back up. Gonna have to try and stay alive on 2 strikes now. Bangarang Orangutan with that K-Man trait. So dangerous. Chance to tie it now for Naughton. They got the bloop, now they need the blast. This one off the end of his bat. Chance to turn 2 for the favorites. They will not. Naughton able to, leg that one out. Prevent the double play. 2 outs now ahead of Duarte Silva. Power hitting shortstop here for the favorites. Late swing decision, fouled away. Orangutan trying to make it 3 scoreless. Favorites have at least been working counts. Orangutan over 50 pitches. Payoff pitch, 2 outs. Wow. Some long at-bats here from the favorites batters. They got to get the barrel to the ball, though. Wow. Oh, and fitness down for Orangutan. Let's see what the injury report is. Oh, my goodness. Some drama. Elbow pain for Orangutan. He has been pulled from the game. Both of the ace pitchers leaving the game early. Paxton Green will roll over on this one and strand the runners. So much drama here. An action-packed and drama-filled first 3 innings here in New York. Kadir will scratch his ass and fire the first pitch in. It's a foul ball. James Forrest went yard his last time up. Al Kadir was signed shortly after the All-Star break and has not allowed a single earned run. I'm not sure how many innings of work exactly, but the scoreless streak is incredible. The sub-1 whip as well. On a 2-2 count, James Forrest will go the other way for a base hit. Great game so far from him. Bottom of the order due up now. Michel Al-Kadir was snatched out under the noses of the Kodiaks. He was a prime target for them as they tried to fix their bullpen woes. Kodiaks, of course, would end up doing that eventually in their own way. Back to the match, though. Al-Kadir going after Quark Markenstein. He sends this one a mile high. Heomun will make the grab out there in left center. Forrest remains on first. 9-hole batter now, Broseph Thirsty. This one, a shot the other way, and Stephen Bond will make the easy grab. Couple of quiet flyouts. Forrest is stranded on first. Favorites have got to get their offense going here as we reach the back half of this game. Jordy Knightrider has been a big part of the favorite success in the second half of the season. As he goes, as he will now contend with Tommy Thrasher, hard-throwing right-hander. Another shot the other way. Quite a bit of BABIP luck here for the favorites. Little blooper that lands just in front of the right fielder. Another speedy base runner on ahead of Heomun, who struck out on 3 pitches his last time up. Runner goes, swings at it. That is in time. Gunned down at second base is Knightrider. I think they were trying to run the hit and run there. Leadoff hit is quickly erased. Heomun trying not to strike out in back-to-back plate appearances. The 2-2. Man, these favorites batters have gotten some pitches to hit. They just cannot barrel up the ball. A million foul balls. They've done well to work counts and drive up the opposing pitcher's pitch count. But they are just not putting the ball in play. George Kennett yet to swing the bat. Another extended at-bat here. And he goes down swinging, man. 4 scoreless innings from a red-hot favorites offense. Top of the lineup due up here for the Unioneers. Al-Kadir gets back to work. You got to think he's going to mojo up pretty soon, especially if he records another strikeout. Got away with the pitch over the middle of the plate. High drive, left field, on the run is Bond. He's at the wall. Oh, wow, he misjudges it. It's over his head. That'll be a lead-off single. for CBC. Stephen Bond not able to make the grab. It's just over his glove. Maybe the sun was... No, the sun wouldn't have been in his eyes. It's coming the other way. Wow, a rare... It's not an error. That is a hit. Just misjudged the track of that ball. It was well hit out to left field. Unioneers will take the hits any way they can get him. Al-Qadir not going to get any help from his defense, apparently.
Steve Wright. Off the plate.
2-2 now to Demirtas, who already has a hit today. He goes down looking. Fastball down the middle of the plate. Not sure what he was looking for. Now Swamp Donkey hits. I mean, that is the definition of a Swamp Donkey right there. The first runs allowed by Al-Qadir all season. It's the second 2-run home run by the Unioneers. My goodness, they lead by 4. As they extend the lead by another 2 runs, Scooby Blackburn will come out of the bullpen now. A very good Favorites bullpen, I should say. Pittsburgh runs on Donkin. That is awesome. As the hits just keep coming for the Unioneers. This one a ground ball up the middle. Only 1 out here in the 5th. And already a slew of hits now for the on-fire Winston Person. Goes down swinging there. Chasing the high fastball. Nice pitch there from Blackburn. Wow, this one sent the other way. I'm not really sure what the positioning was of Packy Naughton right there. It felt like a ball he should have had a read on. I want to take another look at that. This one just off the end of his bat. He's playing really close. Are they playing like corners in? No, they're positioned normally. I feel like that's a playable ball for Naughton. I feel like I don't know if he just wasn't expecting it to be coming this way. Did not look like he was ready for that. I mean, even here, if you look at this on the first frame, he's kind of positioned with a bias toward like the dugout for some reason. Anyway, it gets through one way or another. It's another 2-out hit here for the Favorites. Felt like a ball that, or for the Unioneers, felt like a ball that Naughton should have had a beat on. They still threaten here with 2 outs here in the 5th. That's a souvenir. Gotcha. I can do that. All right, 9, 1, and 2 due up for the Favorites. They have been blanked through 4. Villalobos will have a good opportunity here versus Tommy Thrasher, who is remaining in the game despite being tense and on a high pitch count here. Here's the 1-2. Villalobos sends this the other way on the run as Person. Makes the grab there in the shadow out in left field. 1 out. Nobody on ahead of Reese Vargas, who has swung at the first pitch his last 2 at-bats. He'll watch this one, a high fastball. Cannot believe they're leaving in Tommy Thrasher. Reese Vargas has to make something happen here. It is untenable if he doesn't put the ball in play or get on base. Okay, a walk will work. Favorites are going to need base runners to get back into this. Stephen Bond, he gave up that base hit ahead of the 2-run shot back in the 5th after he misplayed a ball in left field. A chance to get that run right back here. This one down the first base line. Demirtas over to Donkey. Wow. A bit of a creative double play there. A 3-6 double play. They will get it on the tag as well. Not something you see too often. Just to clarify what happened there, this was hit over to Demirtas, who steps on the bag for out number 1. And then this is not a force out at second. They have to actually get the tag, which Donkey able to receive that ball, get the glove down just in front of the slide there from Vargas. Double play recorded by the Unioneers. Some good defense there. Quick inning for the favorites. That was over in a flash.
The catcher, number 45.
A must-win game for both teams. It has been all Unioneers, as that is another hit for them. Their 10th hit of the ball game, a lead-off single.
The center fielder.
I'm calling shenanigans on that out. There's no shenanigans to call. He was out. It was called out before he tagged him. Okay. I'm not going to say cope, but I will give you a side eye.
Second baseman, number 10.
One out, one on. Top of the lineup due up. Top of the lineup's been really productive for this Unioneers squad so far. Braxton Carter, a ground ball. Knight Rider going to try and go around the horn. Nicely done. Double plays in back-to-back frames. Time is running out for the favorites. Here in the bottom of the sixth, and they trail by 4. I've been talking about how those left-handed bats for them needed to get going. Now they face the left-hander in Burpee Salgado. A 6 ERA reliever with a 1.41 whip. A good opportunity here for the favorites. They've had plenty of good opportunities, just have not capitalized. This one hit down the first base line. That is a foul ball. 2 strikes now to Naughton. He came into the game locked in. Now has a full count. What's up, Koala? It's good to see you. Let's play ball. Checks a swing on a pitch on the outside edge. He didn't like the call. Just for the sake of the favorites fans, I will take a look at that one. It was a close pitch. Let's take a look at it. I think that one is, unfortunately for Packy Naughton, over the edge of the plate there. That is definitively over the plate. If you look at the shadow of the baseball, that is traveling over the plate. Good pitch, tough take. I understand you're trying to work a count. Again, I've been talking about how the favorites have been doing great at working counts. They're just not putting the ball in play. Doesn't matter if you have 10 pitch at bats if you keep striking out. Now the 2-0 to Silva. Sends this one the other way. Person on the run. Lands right in front of him. He'll play that on a bounce. Decides to play it safe there. A base hit not going to kill him. 1 on, 1 out. Paxton Green. The always dangerous Paxton Green sends this one up the middle. Back-to-back hits now for the favorites. They have not hit well with runners in scoring position. Great opportunity for them now. Jordy Knight Rider, already 2 hits today. Burpee Salgado tense now. Mojo down for him. Probably the best opportunity the favorites have had all game. And a hitter's count here for Knight Rider. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Wow, taken for a strike. A hanging breaking ball that he could have turned on. Now down to his last strike. This one a drive out to right field. This will easily plate 1 run. Are they going to wave in the runner from third? No, they're going to hold him into second base as Knight Rider. An RBI double. Green will hold up at third. That brings the tying run to the plate in Heo Moon. And wow, the Unioneers bullpen situation is dire. With a tying run at the plate, they're going to bring in Pat Crocker. Here's a drive out to left field. Heo Moon ties the game up. In the bottom of the 6th, the All-Star, he's been getting it done all season. And he shoots a 3-run blast when they needed it most. Anarchy says it in chat. Thank God I'm a favorites fan. And the souvenir sent out into deep left field. A souvenir for the bullpen. That did not land in the sands. Whoa! And Pat Crocker looking a little bit wild. The favorites faced back-to-back 6 ERA relievers, and they have capitalized. And now a walk issued to Kennett. It has all come undone here. Through the Unioneers, we have a new ball game. And still only 1 out. Please clip that, by the way. You know what they say, ABC, always be clipping. It doesn't even matter if the same people clip the same clip. It's good to have more clips. Please clip. Thank you. J-Rock, you are tuning into an absolute slobber knocker of a game right now. Heyo Moon just hit a 3-run blast to tie this game up in a must-win game for both teams. Good to see you. They're going to bring in the closer, Prince Stinkleton. I feel like they should have brought him in when the favorites had runners in scoring position instead of Pat Crocker. Ground ball, fielded by Donkey, who gets the throw over to first, but the favorites have tied it up. They put up 4 runs. A Heyo Moon 3-run blast to get them back in this game. What happened this morning? No, I won't ever guess. You're so right. Hassan Demirtas to lead off the inning. What's up, Aquafox? Please tell me somebody clipped that Heyo Moon home run, by the way. Rolls over on this. Villalobos will pump and throw to first for the out. Wow. A chemical factory worker that has not showered in at least a week. I could only imagine the body odor from an unshowered, the real Prince Stinkleton, for real. Damn, so what you're telling me, J-Rock, is the guy that's staying at your hotel is pitching for the Unioneers, Prince Stinkleton? That's so cool. You know Prince Stinkleton? That's awesome. What's Prince Stinkleton like? Aside from being a stinky chemical factory worker when he's not playing for the Pittsburgh Unioneers. They must have a great union over at that chemical factory. All right. So actually, this is a pretty gnarly situation. Speaking of 6 ERA relievers, the former Kodiak Palace Lynx in the game up against Winston Person, who is on fire. A very fast runner at first base. Person going to go the other way for a 2-out knock. Runner in scoring position. Anything put in play could very well score the go-ahead run from second. James Forrest has 3 hits this game. Gonna have to battle. Palace Lynx does have that right-handed specialist trait. He will debuff the stats of Forrest. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strikes him out. Forrest breaks the bat over his leg. First time he's been held without a hit all game. And now, Bond, Naughton, and Silva. The favorites have a chance to walk it off here at home. They came back into this game in dramatic fashion in a must-win game for both teams. Thank you for that clip. Bond ahead in the count here versus the closer, Stinkleton. Should get a pitch to hit on a 3-1 count. And the lead-off runner is aboard. Winning run at first base and some speed for Stephen Bond. Cork Markenstein does have a hell of an arm behind home plate, though. I would just let your bats cook, especially with the heart of your lineup due up. Closing pitchers have such little stamina. And Stinkleton running out of gas quickly. Here's the 2-2 to Naughton. High fly ball out to left. It's really a pop-up, I should say. As Donkey will make that catch in the outfield grass, one away. And they're going to have to go to their starting pitcher. Their bullpen completely gassed. Bacca Rums has to come into the game now. Dire straits here for the Unioneers. This one shot the other way, down the right field line. Bond rounding third. Is he going to get the wave? Forrest can't come up with it. They're waving him home. Here's the ball game right here, folks. The throw from Demirtas is not in time. Duarte Silva and the favorites will walk off the Unioneers. What a game. If you don't like that, you don't like favorites baseball. Their dramatic run continues. Wow. A walk-off RBI double for Duarte Silva. The speedy Stephen Bond scores from first. What a game. One of the games of the season for sure. That is Bryonato's game of the day for you folks. Holy shit. The favorites score 5 runs in 2 innings. They come all the way back. What a game. Thank God I'm a favorites fan. Says Derek MK, who put 20,000 Dargidos on the favorites to win this game. Hail Moon is not winning MVP. Nobody, the Western MVP is Kola Johansson. Finally, a New York team is winning again? Right, because the Yankees don't exist. And the Mets didn't make the ALCS last year. Miss me with that. You New York no-nos. The New York no-nos. That's the next. The New York will be getting a 3rd team. The New York no-nos. All right, folks. After the break, so check this out. The favorites are a half game back of the Commodores. The Commodores need to win this game versus the Johannesburg Springboks in order to stay in the lead in the Urban Atlantic. The Springboks, all I'm saying is the Jets and Liberty got 0-2, the Knicks 2. I don't care. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, Gert. I'm sorry. Evil Bryonato came out a little bit right there. I just really hate. I just hate the Yankees and I sort of don't like the Mets. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, Springboks at Commodores coming up. A must-win game for both teams. This should be, I think, a really, really interesting matchup. We will be back in 90 seconds. As always, ad skip to skip the ad. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. I'm very excited to see this Springbok squad come to town. They have, I'll show you some of their stats after we sim to there. Big win for Palermo over the Engineers. That is a huge win for them. Springboks put up an 8-0 thrashing of the Heaters. Their miserable season continues. So take a look at some. Let's take a look at some of the league leaders here. By the way, Remus Freeman and Chappie Johnson. Look at just to talk about how good the Springboks have been. They have 3 guys that are top 10 in the league in batting average. Here, I'm gonna get rid of my camera for a sec here so y'all can get a better look at their stats. Chappie Johnson in his 3rd season, at age 33, 1016 OPS. Been absolutely crushing the ball. 355 batting average. Remus Freeman. They picked him up back in season 18 after the Platypi. He has just been amazing in all 3 seasons for them. He's getting it done. And then, of course, Smoke Singleton, a true 5-tool player. This guy can quite literally do it all. 17 stolen bases, 10 home runs, 900 OBS, 12 doubles. This is the big 3 on the Springboks team, and they can beat you in a lot of different ways. Yeah, no, this is what I mean when I say Kola is the de facto MVP. Like, Kola is the MVP, and it is decided. It is not close. These are ridiculous numbers. She is in fact at 27. She needs 1 more. Okay. Swiss. Oh. Shout. That's a great. Swiss Leatherman. That's going in the notes app, frankly. Swiss Leatherman is good. The next 5-tool player, though, I already have the name picked out. The next 5-tool rookie that comes into the league is going to be named Stag Buxton. S-T-A-G Buxton. Stag Buxton. And I will not be letting people rename him. I've had that one in the tank for a long time. Stag Buxton. All right. So I'm glad we're going to get to see CJ Boss. He's my favorite pitcher on this Commodores team. Let's get the prediction started. Who do you think will win between the Joburg Springboks? They make the long journey from South Africa to face the Boston Commodores. The Commodores need to win this game to stay in first place in the Urban Atlantic. Prediction is live. Here we go. Murray Villa. I'm not really familiar with the starter for the Springboks. I'm going to look up his fake baseball reference page. Okay, this is only his second season. So Murray Villa in his sophomore season. The starter for the Springboks. Smoke Singleton to lead us off. Smoke Singleton also led off the All-Star game for the Eastern All-Stars. One of the three guys on this Springboks team that is top 10 in the league in batting average. Looks at a huge looping curveball there from CJ Boss. CJ Boss, one of my favorite pitchers in the league. If he's ever a free agent, I will be looking at signing him. Great name, by the way. Great baseball name, CJ Boss. Four-seam, two-seam, slider, curveball, changeup. His breaking stuff. He has some of the most movement on his pitches out of any pitcher in baseball. And you saw it right there, that changeup that just barreled away from the batter and still caught the edge of the zone. One of his best pitches. A strikeout to Smoke Singleton to lead things off is a great start here. You get rid of one 300 batter, though. You've got to face Boba Crush now. This Springboks offense is incredibly scary. CJ Boss will have his work cut out for him, that is for sure. Couple of long at-bats here from the Springboks. A line drive sent right over to Pete Wheeler, who's playing first base today. And now here is Bronwyn Batten batting third. Boss trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning. She goes the other way. This one, wow, hangs up just enough for Braylon Pacheco. Nice catch out there in right field. This Boston Commodores team are a de facto small ball team. They don't hit a lot of home runs, but they're all super fast. They get a lot of base hits. They steal a lot of bases. They will find ways to manufacture runs and beat you. All that being said, they have struggled to score here late in the season. They do have a negative run differential. It's been a mix of, a bad run of, or like a average run of pitching alongside just an offense that has failed to get runs across the plate. Wow. As Ellen Bryce gets hit, early base runner here, and an opportunity now for the Springboks. Hitting a batter is a big mojo down. Murray Villa tense now. Again, Murray Villa in his second season here with the Springboks. Here's a high drive out to center field. On the run is Johnson, who will call for it and make the catch in front of the warning track there. Two out now ahead of J. Zax Taylor, one of my favorite baseball names. J. Zax Taylor. Having a good second half of the season, that's for sure. And they are going to catch Ellen Bryce in a rundown here. Nice move over from Villa. Heart of the order due up. It'll be Bernabel, Johnson, and Pirelli. Warming Bernabel comes to the plate, locked in. Is Remus Freeman in the lineup today? I'm surprised Remus Freeman isn't in their top 6 in the batting order when he's a 900 OPS guy. CJ Boss, the 3-1, lost him. Surprising to see him walk batters with that high of an accuracy trait. Now Chappie Johnson comes to the plate, locked in. One on, nobody out. Ground ball picked by Atkinson. Commodores will go around the horn. Some great defense from them. And another guy that's just hitting really well for average, former Cascadia Kodiak, Johan Pirelli. He was picked up mid-season by the Springboks. Really a quintessential Springboks pickup for them. Switch hitting center fielder. Sal Frelick. I could not agree more, Makabudu. As far as real-life baseball names go, Sal Frelick is a great one. Does have that power versus righties. Trying to stay alive here on 2 strikes. Boss trying to put him away. Gets him looking. Perfect pitch. Perfect location. We are all hitless and scoreless here. Headed to the bottom of the second. Taylor had the bat taken out of his hands. Back in the bottom of the first. After that, Ellen Bryce caught stealing, and he shoots this one over the glove of the shortstop. I believe that's Badham playing short. I forget who's shortstop for the Springboks. Anyway, it's a leadoff hit. And a lot of speed on the bases now as well. Taylor can definitely run. And now he was a backyard baseball star. Now he's all grown up and playing for the Boston Commodores. It's Pete Wheeler. Taylor takes off. He is tagged out. A caught stealing. Second caught stealing of the ball game so far for the Commodores. Ground ball to Boba Crush. Gets the out at first. Commodores 2 stolen base attempts and 2 caught stealings for them. Springboks have reacted to their base running quite well. I want to hear from you in chat, by the way. If you want the if you want the Springboks to win, type hashtag hot boxing. Hot boxing. If you're rooting for the Springboks. If you're rooting for the Commodores, that's hashtag anchors away. Go commies. Also acceptable. Also acceptable. I like calling them the commies. I want to hear from you in chat. Hashtag hot boxing if you're rooting for the Springboks. Hashtag anchors away if you're rooting for the Commodores. Another excellent midseason signing by this. Just what a complete lineup the Springboks have. I feel like one of the best offenses, one of the best lineups in baseball. Garland Painter. I knew as soon as they signed him mid-season that it was just a smash hit signing, and he's been so good for them. Longtime veteran of the Carolina Reapers. If you are a Reapers fan, you should be a fan of Garland Painter. He was very important to your team for a long time. Also a great name, Garland Painter. Staying alive on a full count here. Gets brushed back from the plate for ball 4. Now a stolen base attempt by the Springboks. Painter will easily get into second base and prevent the double play. However, out at first is Jade Shadebright. So now a runner in scoring position. Smoke Singleton started the All-Star game trying to break the scoreless tie. Get the first run across the plate here. Ground ball at the end of his bat. Atkinson gets the quick throw over to first. CJ Boss has done well to keep this Springboks offense quiet in a game that the Commodores must win. Jeff Bazos will lead off the inning for the Commies. Been some good defense from the Boston so far as Bazos stings this one out to center field. That is gone. The scoreless tie is broken. Commodores draw first blood. A Bazos blast. Home run number 6 of the year. RBI number 20. I was talking about how the Commodores don't hit a lot of home runs, but they do here. Ripping my shirt off like that werewolf. Oh my God, that's awesome. I love you so much, Biggie. Yeah, so much for small ball. They got caught stealing twice, and they said, okay, we'll just hit it out of the park, I guess. Adams goes the other way. A backhand pick by Bernabel, who will flip it over to Villa. One away ahead of the 9-hole batter, Sienna Barrera. Top of the order due up after Barrera. Can she set the table? Should not swing here in a 3-ball count. Yeah, this takes it down the middle. This is the right move. 5-pitch walk. Villa having trouble finding the zone. Now the top of the lineup with a runner on first, only one out. Chewy Crosby a chance to make something happen here. A couple of curveballs here to open up the at-bat from Villa. One a strike, one a ball. 3 straight breaking balls here from Villa. Make it 4 and gets the swing. A bit of a silly hack there. From Adams. And now Ellen Bryce was hit by a pitcher last time up. Inside out swing. Out into center field. Johnson will field that on the run. A Jeff Bazos solo home run is the difference here. Springboks looking for their first run. Commodores uniform is so sexy. Thank you. The Commodores logo and their uniform is probably in my opinion, my best work. I really like everything about their whole getup. Here's the 2-2 to Boba Crush. Having a great season, Boba. This one a ground ball to Bazos. 1 out. A very well-pitched game from the #1 starter on this Commodores team, CJ Boss. The Commodores have been a very interesting, I would say, experiment this year. They have a pitching staff unlike any other. They only have 2 actual starting pitchers on the squad. And then the six of the other pitchers on their lineup, or on their team, are starter relievers. So that gives them a ton of options into the amount of looks they can give you, arm slots, pitching handedness. We've never seen a pitching rotation or pitching staff quite like what the Commodores have. Bernabel, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Trying to make something happen here. He'll shoot this one down the third base line. A diving stop by Atkinson, who gets to his feet and fires over to first in time. Mojo down there from Bernabel. Springboks have been held hitless by CJ Boss through 4 innings. He's pitching a great game so far. So impressive, it's frustrating. Yeah, that's very Corey Seager-esque. Corey Seager is the shortstop for the Texas Rangers, and he is noted for always swinging at anything in the zone and almost never swinging at anything out of the zone. Like, nobody in baseball is better than him at that, and it makes him one of the best players in baseball. He's very cool. Foolish Baseball has a great video about that, too. It's called "The Player That Is So Good They Named a Stat After Him." There is actually a stat that is abbreviated Seager. Forget exactly what it stands for, but it's a great Foolish Baseball video. Shout out Foolish Baseball. Great YouTube follow. Pete Wheeler up to the plate for the second time. Staying alive, a long at-bat here in a 2-2 count. Line drive, or high drive out to center field. Pete Wheeler. Oh, Chappie Johnson! One of the catches of the year. Absolute robbery. Oh, my goodness. That is one of the catches of the season. He scales the wall. Holy shit. We need to take another. We need to take another look at this. I'm going to blow this one up. Look at Johnson at the bottom left of your screen. Wow. Home run robbery. That is incredible stuff from Chappie Johnson, the center fielder. And he's going to lead off the inning. Imagine if Chappie Johnson hit a home run right here. Please clip that, by the way. No, it's a hard hit ground ball, but Wheeler gets one right back on Chappie Johnson, steals a hit from him. Love to see that. That's a pretty fun 1-2 right there. Chappie Johnson seizes the means of production from the Commies. Steals that home run. What a play by him. Quickly 2 away ahead of Remus Freeman. 340 batting average, 15 home runs, 42 RBI. What a year it's been from Remus. And that is another quick inning. CJ Boss has a no-hit bid going through 5 innings. We are officially on no-hitter watch for CJ Boss. And Murray Villa, hats off to him. He's been keeping up with the Boston Commodores ace. Pitching into the 5th inning now himself. That Jeff Bezos home run. The only run allowed by Villa this game. And here he is again. And they're going to leave in Villa. Thank you for all the clips, y'all. That is so important. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. I blow a kiss to you. Ground ball. Freeman playing over at third, who will pump and fire to first. Quickly 2 away. It's been a pitcher's duel so far. And some great defense on display as well, it should be said. Villa has Adams on 2 strikes, trying to go toe-to-toe here with Boss. A ground ball up the middle, past the diving grab of Bronwyn Badham. A 2-out, 2-strike single from Julius Adams ahead of Sienna Barrera, and that will be the end of Murray Villa's day. They are going to bring in the lefty, Ty Armstrong. 2-seam, 4-seam slider, and a changeup. Has great command of his pitches. He can dot the edges, no problem, especially with that changeup like we saw right there. Nibbling out the outside of the zone right now is Armstrong. First fastball we've seen from him, 94, great location. And gets Barrera looking. Great sequence there from Armstrong. Coming out of the pen. CJ Boss trying to, the Springboks trying to break up the no-hitter from CJ Boss right now. They're going to bring in a defensive replacement. Bell Bottoms will come into play catcher. Boss, a no-hitter. Going through now 5 1/3 innings as Painter grounds out. It's been CJ Boss has been pitching to contact well. We've seen a lot of ground balls. Only 2 strikeouts today for CJ Boss. Very much a ground ball pitcher. Got Shade Bright on her last strike. A line drive up the middle. The no-hit bid is gone. Jade Shade Bright breaks through here in the top of the 6th. And finally gets the first hit of the ballgame for the Springboks. Now on base ahead of Smoke Singleton. 1 on, 1 out for the top of the lineup here for the Springboks. Great opportunity for them now, especially as CJ Boss approaches 90 pitches. Bullpen getting warm here for the Commodores. They have a lot of options for who they'll put in. I feel like they'll probably put in Azine Igwe. She's been their best reliever for sure. 2-1 count here to Smoke. Trying to keep Shade Bright honest over there at first. She can definitely run. Bell Bottom's an amazing defensive catcher, though. Throw a pitch, man. Throw a pitch, CJ. This is getting silly. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Bottoms in time. I talked about how she's a great defensive catcher. Gets Shade Bright stealing. Singleton works a walk. It would have moved Shade Bright over into scoring position. It won't be Igwe, it'll be Bray Grammarish. One-time Cascadia Kodiak. Singleton, absolutely a base-stealing threat. I wouldn't run on bell-bottoms right now, though. Springboks just need one run to tie it up. They're going to send Singleton, who got a great jump. Wow. In there easily. Huge jump there from Singleton. Now the tying run sits in scoring position for Boba Crush. Anything put in play would probably score. Singleton from second. The pitch off the end of her bat. Adams will make the catch just in the outfield grass. It has been 6 innings of one-hit scoreless baseball spun by the Commodores pitching staff. They have come to play in a game where it mattered most. Top of the lineup now up against Ty Armstrong, left-handed reliever. On a full count, Adams sends this one back up the middle. A diving grab from Badham. Throw is not in time. Adams a very fast runner. I talked about the speed that is present all up and down this lineup for the Commodores. Leadoff hit now for Ellen Bryce. Commodores, an insurance run would be huge. Never want to go into the final inning of the ball game. Wow, as Julius Adams is absolutely gunned down at second base. That was not close. Never want to go into the final inning with a home run, breaking the tie. Or sorry, forcing a, with the home run being the difference. Could not find the words there. Bryce will send this one the other way. A backhanded grab by Boba Crush. Great strong throw over to first. 2 outs. Yeah, that's the third pot stealing today for the Commodores. They have not been able to get it done. I mean, you got to tip your cap to Jade Shadebright behind the plate, by the way. She has thrown out every single stolen base attempt by the Commodores so far. She has completely shut down these speedy commies. Jade throwing shade. Nice, Koala. Nice. All right, Springboks. Their last hope. Chappie Johnson will bat this inning.
The second baseman, number 9.
Last hope for them. Greg Grammers is locked in as he fires a strike across the plate for strike 1. Spring fever. Oh, that's good. I have to say, if hotboxing wasn't the Springboks hashtag, spring fever would be the other one. That's great, Koala. Quickly 1 out. So many weakly hit ground balls. Springboks just have not been able to barrel up the ball as Bernabel looks at 3 straight balls. And he'll walk on 4 pitches. Tying run on first base now ahead of Chappie Johnson. Robbed a home run of the Commodores. Top 10 in baseball in batting average. Great opportunity for him. Grammers looking a little wild at the plate. Ground ball fielded by Bozos, who tries to... Oh my gosh! What a huge whiff by Jeff Bozos! What was he thinking? Going for the double play, trying to get the tag. And then, wow. Can the Springboks capitalize on this? Bozos was trying to end the game with the double play on the tag. Unbelievable stuff. So now the tying run is on second base. What just happened? Bozos was greedy. Runners on first and second ahead of Johan Pirelli, who has the power versus righties trait. The tying run is on second base. There is 1 out. A double play would end it. This one poked out the first base line. Rounding. Third is the Springboks runner. They're going to score. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. The Springboks have brought this one back after the whatever happened over there at second base from Bozos. The lead-off walk, or the walk to Bernabel, has come around to score. There are runners on the corners. The Commodores will have to come to the plate. here in the 7th. This one also splits the infield. The Springboks have taken a late lead. This is unbelievable. The crowd is silent here in Boston as they bring in their closer, Webb Townsend, now versus the bottom of the lineup. Runner goes. They're trying to steal third. And Atkinson drops the ball at third base. Infield playing in now for Garland Painter. What is happening here in Boston? The wheels are coming off. The Soviet Union is collapsing. What is happening to the commies? Townsend able to find the strikeout. 2 runners in scoring position here for Jade Shadebright. Now here's the 1-2 to Shadebright. Commodores will be lucky to keep this within 1. Shadebright's had a great game behind the plate. Puts this one in play, but it's popped up. Surely J-Zax Taylor or Adams won't drop this ball. Wow. All right, they led by 1 coming into the 7th. They now trail by 1 after the Springboks put up a crooked number in an absolute crazy inning. Taylor swings at the first pitch, and it's 1 out early. A home run would tie it up. Pete Wheeler came within inches of a home run his last time up. He was robbed by Chappie Johnson. Another ground ball. This one, easy play for Badham. And just like that, the Commodores may be about to cede the lead to the New York favorites in the division for the first time all year. They're going to bring in the closer, Aziz Dawame. Freeman Pugh going to get a pinch hit opportunity. They're looking for the home run. It would be Freeman Pugh's first hit this season. A midseason signing by these Commodores. Shoots one the opposite way. Okay, so an opposite field hit for Freeman Pugh. Tying run at first base now for Jeff Bazos. Now what an at-bat this is for Bazos. He made the defensive miscue that allowed the runner to score back in the 2nd. He's hit the home run. He could win the game for the Commodores right here. Here we go. Aziz Dawame. The windup and the first pitch to Bazos. Taken inside for a ball. Bazos already a home run this game. Sends this one the other way. Pugh is going to truck into third. The throw from Pirelli from right field is not in time. The tying run is at third base for Julius Adams. Commodores trying to bring this one right back. Both batter and pitcher are mojo down. Who can make it happen? Down to his last strike is Adams. The pitch fouled away. Staying alive on 2 strikes. Wow, a late swing. It's all down to this, folks. Nice block there from Shadebright. The 2-2. Payoff pitch. Full count. Runners on the corners. Ground ball over to Crush. He fires it to first. It is in time. Wow, what a game. That is a couple of back-to-back amazing games here in Boston. Oh my, or here on Fake Baseball today. The Commodores snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. They could have turned a double play to end the game. Instead, it is a, who hit this ball? Instead, it is a Johan Pirelli ground ball down the first base line that allows the runner to score from second after the error from Jeff Bazos. Wow. The Springboks win this one in truly dramatic fashion. Dude, this is some of the best fake baseball we've watched all season. This is already up there in terms of the quality of games. Like, this is one of the best fake baseball streams we've had all season. Folks, there is 90 seconds of ads coming up. Exclamation ad skip. When we come back, it'll be the Moose versus the Kodiaks for their second game of the series. Moose trying to sweep them at home. Couple of games to pay attention to as we sim. Unioneers at Springboks. Favorites at Mariners. Yellowfins at Bomberos. Knights at Kyoto. We'll be back in 90 seconds. See you soon. Yo, what's up, Sorbet? Wow. And the Unioneers absolutely trounced the Springboks. The Commodores are in third place now as the Unioneers take the solo lead of the Urban Atlantic. Big loss there for the Bomberos. Knights can tie it up. Favorites beat the Mariners 9-1. They are cruising as they are in first place in the Urban Atlantic now. Here's a big matchup. Voyagers versus the Nemesis. Nemesis get blanked. Still only 2 games separate the Urban Atlantic as the Knights are tied for first. Once again, big game here between the Swifts and the Foresters. Wow, the Foresters win that one in 8 innings. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff, dude. Let's take a look at the season standings and especially the wild card standings. Here is how the wild card looks currently, or how the playoffs look currently. So many teams. This is just nuts. Any of Portland, New York Nemesis, Montreal, Boston, Pittsburgh, Victoria, Bomberos, Havana. These guys are all still in the thick of the race. Nagoya just needs to keep winning. They have to win out if they want to have any chance, but it's looking like the playoffs in the East is going to be Valencia, Joburg, Busan, and Palermo. Nagoya has to win out if they want any chance right now. The magic number for really any one of these, the magic number for the Golondrinas is 2. Magic number for the Springboks is 3. Magic number for the Blowfish is 4. Palermo is 2. Man, these are some wild games. All right. Well, it'll be Lucian Buttes on the bump. Dude, what is going on here? Can we lock in, guys? Like, what the fuck? Hello? Jeez Louise. Let's see. What do I want to do for this lineup? I think Takeda has to bat leadoff if people are being that silly. I'm just going to leave Forte in the lineup, honestly. I'll pinch hit Chris if I have to. I don't like having 3 righties at the top of the lineup, but not really much to do there with that. Okay, prediction for this game will be will Cola Johansson tie the home run record? She sits only 1 home run away from tying the single season record. Cola Johansson. We're going to bat her second in the lineup to try and give her as many at-bats as possible. Prediction is live. We head back to Cascadia Park for another divisional matchup between between these two squads. Kodiak's won game 1 of the series. Lucian Buttes on the mound, Shredberg. Lucian Buttes, veteran right-hander. You're basically voting yes. If she hits a home run, that's a yes. All right, Fausto Swenson towing the slab today. Good to see you, by the way, Shredberg. How you doing, man? In case y'all missed the announcement, by the way, Shredberg will be joining the Fake Baseball stream as the co-commentator for the final regular season stream of the year. That'll be on Friday. One away quickly here. Mike Quackenbush has homered in all 4 games. In the last 4 games, these two teams have played against each other. This one's muscled out to center. Jordan Pepper starting out in center field again. Gets a great jump on that and makes the play. Base is empty ahead of John Halo. Trying to make it a quick 1-2-3 is Fausto. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Nice. Nice play there from Halo. Nice slider from Fausto. Gets him swinging. A quick inning. Kodiaks will get to work here versus Lucian Buttes. Takeda back in the leadoff spot and playing second base today as well, by the way. Playing second base again in place of Gizmo. Jordan Pepper getting the nod out in center field. 5 pitch mix here for Buttes. 4-seam, 2-seam, slider, curveball, changeup. Gets Takeda swinging. And here she is. Kola Johansson sits 1 home run away from tying the single season record. Looks at strike 1 low. Buttes not trying to pitch her up high. That's where she likes to get her home runs. That was a good pitch to hit there. And now the 2-2. Fouled back. She's definitely got a couple pitches to hit, Kola. Only needs 1. And now the full count. Swings through it. I think it was ball 4 as well, a changeup that just ate her up. Couple of strikeouts here from Buttes to open up the frame in the game. As Julie Mao versus her former team sends this one out to right field. Line drive, base hit. Mojo up for Mao, that's important. Now batting cleanup for the first time all season, Uday Katabura. Had a monstrous home run for number 16 of the year. Ground ball up the middle, fielded by Buttes. Nice play. Kodiak Strand Mao on first. Sanchez, Yujun, and Gandil do up. Sanchez, he hit a towering blast, a home run in game 1 of the series. Swings at the first pitch. Nice pick there by Takeda. That's the thing about Valdomiro Takeda, is he can play amazing defense literally anywhere on the field. And hit 10 home runs, and steal 20 bases. And hit for average. He is amazing. Yu Jun shoots this one down the first base line for a double. Turned on the Jets for that too. A fast runner, Yu Jun. Go ahead run on second base now. Runner's going to go to third to throw from Forte. Not in time. Wow. Second time Yu Jun has stolen third base. And they're going to try and call a suicide squeeze. Forte's just going to stare at him. It was a miss. The bunt was not executed well, as they were going to get Yi Jun in a rundown. Moose tried to play small ball there. It does not pay off. It was a bad bunt. Now runner on first, 2 outs. I have no idea, Alex. I don't even know who that is. I mean, I recognize the name, but I couldn't tell you who it is. Line drive, right field. Zamboni plays that one on a bounce. Didn't really have any play on it. Second hit of the game for the Moose, ahead of Marco McKay.
Number 62.
Gotcha. Fausto, his main issue all year has been the blow-up inning. This one is fly ball center field. Pepper will make the grab to end the inning. Moose strand 2. Tristan Benitez will lead us off. Did Tristan Benitez ever play for the Moose? I forget if he ever played for Missoula. Let me pull up his fake baseball reference page. Benitez did not ever play for the Moose. He played for Boston, the Mallards, the Platypi, Boston again, then the Heaters, then the Reapers, then the Mallards again, then Boston again, now for the Kodiaks. Oh wait, sorry, I take that back. There are 2 different Benitezes in the league. Tristan Benitez has played for Boston, Heaters, Reapers, Mallards, Boston. There you go. Now we got it down. Yeah, there's 2 different Benitezes, so when I searched Benitez, it pulled up the same multiple last names. Yo, what is up, Simcopter? Holy cow, it's so good to see you, man. I'm doing great. So great to have you here from some fake baseball, especially this late in the season when the games today have just been absolutely wild. Hope you're doing well, Sim. Great to see you, man. Welcome into the fake baseball broadcast as Farchamp Zamboni will get a 3-1 pitch here. He'll walk. Mojo up for Zamboni. A little steezy bat flip. I love the way Zamboni flips the bat. First base runner of the day here for the Kodiaks, I think, at least. No, second base runner, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, 1 on, 2 outs here for Raleigh Forte, who, wow, looks at a changeup down the middle. A lot of strikeouts here from Buttes early on. If their offense is going to look like that, Fausto Swenson going to have to come up big. Been a very up and down season for Fausto. Top 10 in the league in strikeouts, but again, that 5.38 ERA. Like so many other pitchers on this Kodiak squad, the long ball has been the issue for him. He has been very susceptible to that one blow-up inning. He'll have, 4 1/3 innings pitched, 8 strikeouts, and then just give up a pair of home runs, and suddenly, next thing you know, it's 6-0. Chiro Bugsby will get a line drive base hit. 1 out knock ahead of Mike Quackenbush. Curious to see how Fausto is going to approach Quackenbush, who has a home run in the last 4 games he's played versus the Kodiaks. DH batting second in the lineup once again. Ground ball. Zuniga has a chance to turn to Johansson. Zuniga and Johansson turn a 3-6-3 double play as they have so many times all season. Jordan Pepper will lead us off. Getting the start out in center field again. Kodiak's opting for his left-handed bat over the right-handed bat of Newt Gizmo. He's looking for another strikeout. He's got a trio of strikeouts so far today. He'll find another one. And the next 2 batters due up, Takeda and Johansson, were also struck out by Buttes last time they were up. So second chance here for the top of the lineup. 3 straight balls to Takeda. Takes a get me over fastball for strike 1. And Buttes is back in this count. Here's the payoff. Ground ball that makes its way to McKay. Long throw, gets it in time, beats Takeda by just a step. And now Kola Johansson with a chance to make history. She only needs 1 home run to tie the record. She's way out in front of that. Struck out her last time up. Big opportunity here for Johansson. Underneath a high fastball, the 2-2. Off the end of her bat, played on a hop by Pharma, easy play. Side retired in order. Both teams still looking for their first run. It'll be John Halo, number 0, leading us off. Fausto Swenson's locked in. A pretty efficient first 3 innings from him. Under 30 innings as we head into the 4th here. Full count here to John Halo. Swung over the top of it. Another strikeout there for Fausto. He continues to cruise. 4 strikeouts away from 100 strikeouts on the season. Always a monumental feat for any pitcher here in fake baseball. Back-to-back 3-ball counts, though, for Fausto. Don't like that at all. He walked Sanchez on 4 pitches.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 71.
Infield now set up for the double play. Haki Jun a double his last time up. Another first pitch ball from Fausto. It has not been an efficient inning this time around. Trying to strike out Yi Jun here for number 97. Gets him. Fastball low and away. He swings over the top of it. Nice pitch there from Fausto.
Number 20.
Now Chit Gandil with 2 outs and 1 on. Another first pitch ball from Swenson. He's having trouble locating right now. Keeps falling behind in the count. That's usually how these blow-up innings happen. Line drive up the middle. A 2-out hit here for the Moose.
The third baseman, number 11.
Curious to see how Fausto will navigate this. I mentioned that blow-up inning and being susceptible to the home run. 2 outs, 2 strikes has been the Kodiak's Achilles heel. Can Fausto just get that final ball over the plate? Or strike over the plate, I should say. Nice. Gets her tied up on the cutter that ran in on her hands. Fausto has navigated another another pair of runners on base. Held the Moose scoreless through 4.
Number 82.
Now Julie Mao will lead us off, a base hitter last time up. Julie Mao versus her former team. Signed by the Kodiaks back in season 19. Now in her second year with the Axe. Really, really good contact on a lot of these hits, but just not able to keep it in the field of play. Another 2-2 count now from Buttes. Hard hit ground ball, another diving grab from McKay. He has been all over that side of the infield, making some great plays over there, taking hits away from both Takeda and Mao now. Base is empty for Katabura. Kodiaks finally get another base hit. He shoots this one back up the middle for a 1-out knock. Katabura continuing to hit well here in the final 10-game stretch of the season. Tristan Benitez still looking for his first RBI as a Kodiak. It has been a pretty miserable season for him. Kodiak still trusting that there's something there in that bat. He swings 3-0. It would have been strike 1. Rolls over on this one. He'll ground into a double play. His miserable season continues. Probably the last time the Kodiaks are going to put him at this kind of spot in the batting order. Marco McKay will lead things off.
62.
Most pitches thrown in a single inning this game by Swenson his last time up. I would have liked to see Takeda lay out for that. It was a hard hit ground ball. Squeaks underneath his glove.
The catcher, number 20.
And I want to see a first pitch strike here from Fausto. It's been first pitch balls in each of the last 5 batters. This one shot the other way. I'm not sure what Julie Mao's doing playing in like that. What is this defensive positioning here? Infield was playing for the bunt. I guess versus the 9-hole batter, sure. But Imani, I mean, gets a pitch. That's over the middle of the plate. This should be a routine line out to Mao, but that is just perfectly placed in between the 2 infielders on the left side there for the Kodiaks.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 60.
So first 2 runners have reached here for Fausto. Definitely some nervy stuff now. As the lineup turns over, it's Hiro Bugsby. Right to Takeda, who smartly plays it on a bounce. And they are going to turn a double play in the form of a force out and then a rundown. Nice job there by Kola and Takeda, a creative double play.
Number 29.
They go from 2 on, nobody out, to runner on first, 2 outs. And the Kodiak defense has bailed Fausto Swenson out of a jam once again. Despite giving up 7 hits, he has kept the Moose scoreless. Kayla Zuniga will lead us off. Agreed, Shredberg. That's a fake baseball double play right there. Ooh, stealing a strike on that high slider. I feel like Kellen Zuniga just struck out on 3 balls. Okay, that gets called a ball. Man, I guess that's just barely in the zone. That's a tough pitch. Man, that's a tough at-bat from Kellen Zuniga. And just a pair of perfect pitches there from Buttes. You kind of got to tip your cap. Like, what the hell, man? Both of those on the outside black. Zamboni mojoed up his last time up as he pops this one up. Quickly 2 away. Kodiaks have had no answer for Lucian Buttes so far. As Forte sends one out to the short porch out there in left. Is that going to bang off the wall? No. It dies at the track. Yu Jun there had that sized up the entire way, as it turns out. What's up, TVCR? Good to see you, dude. Still a scoreless tie here in the top of the 6th. Both starters remaining in the game. 1 pitch, 1 out there for Fausto, who is mojoed up again. He's back up to locked in. Walked Charlie Sanchez his last time up. Sanchez, of course, did have a home run in game 1 of the series. The whipper trait activated on 2 strikes, and Fausto takes advantage of it with a high fastball. Swings underneath it. Welcome so fucking back from dropping off the truck, Sapphire in Portland. Fausto 1 strike away from making it 6 scoreless. Packy Jun has had a good series so far. Already a pair of hits and a double this game. Ground ball, diving grab by Takeda. He can do it all. Doesn't matter where you put him, he will make plays. Top of the lineup so far for the Kodiaks. 1 for 6. With a pair of strikeouts. They're going to pinch hit Antoine Goldsmith here. Can't blame them, especially in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to make something happen here, and wow, Goldsmith with a really piss-poor at-bat on a pinch hit appearance now. Ahead of Valimiro Takeda. Takes a big swing at a high fastball for strike 1. It wasn't even close. Would love to see Takeda get on base here one way or another. High drive out to left center. Does this have enough carry? That is just off the wall. Takeda will hold up at second. All that hang time let him cruise into second base easily. Runner in scoring position now for Cola, who just needs 1 more home run to tie the single season record. Any hit would probably get Takeda in from second base as well. And now against the lefty Chum Sudabuda, one of the best left-handed relievers in baseball. Strike 1, 96 on the outside edge. What are we swinging at, Cola? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, drive! Right field! Go! Yeah! Go! It's in! She's done it! She's done it! She's tied the single season home run record! Oh my God. She has done it. Only 1 other player has ever hit 28 home runs in a single season, and Cola Johansson has put her name into the record books. She now sits only 1 home run away from breaking the record. Wow. 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 I need a clip of that yesterday, by the way. And here's the man that she just tied up. Uday Katabura, back in season 16, hit 28 home runs himself. How does he respond after seeing his record tied? Hard hit ground ball smothered by Pharma. Amazing play by Big over there at third. Kodiaks break the scoreless tie on a Kola Johansson 2-run blast. Amazing stuff. What a day it's been for fake baseball, man. Holy cow. Newt Gizmo will check in at second base, a defensive replacement. Kodiaks are going to give a chance for Fausto to pitch a complete game shutout. Did I say Kola Johansson? I meant Fausto Swenson. I'm not sure what I just said there. I'm not going to lie. Ground ball up the middle, past the diving reach of Kola. That brings the tying run to the plate. It'll be Marco McKay. They're going to leave in Fausto. McKay does have a hit already today, but he is tense. Kodiak's trusting their guy here. I said Fausto, cool. Ground ball, Fausto going to go back to Gizmo, who throws it to first. Double play to end the game, a complete game shutout. First complete game of the year for Fausto Swenson. And Kola Johansson hits home run number 28. That is the story of the game. I mean, I'm just going to look at this. We're just going to take a look at this one real quick. I got to watch this one. What are we swinging at, Kola? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, drive! Right field! Go! Yeah! Go! It's in! Oh my god. Dude, the fucking, the noise suppression was going ham for that. Holy crap. Doing. I literally screamed so loud. Right field! Go! Yeah! Go! It's in! She's done it! She's done it! She's tied the single season home run record. Oh my god, dude! I can't believe it was a. I can't believe it was a base of the foul pole dinger. Drive right field, go! Look at how close that was, dude. She hits it to the shortest part of the ballpark. Yeah. No, I literally just screamed, yes! She's done it! She's done it! She's tied the single season home run record! Oh my god. I need to download this. This is just going on Blue Sky immediately. I didn't get a single fucking... Okay, fuck you, Blue Sky. Bam. Dude, yeah, that'll be amazing. If she'll have a chance to break the record today is the cool part. Man, that was crazy. That was wild. Yeah, take a look at this now, y'all. Take a look at this. Bang. Look at that. Look at that. Nobody else has ever, like, this is truly the rarest air of all the rare air. Look at that. Pretty cool stuff. What game? Okay. So let's see here. Who are the like what are some games that are coming up after the Engineers game? Cuz like none of these games are like necessarily super enticing. Oh, Blowfish at Nights? Okay, that'll be good. That'll be a lot of fun. Okay, I think we're going to watch we're going to check out we're going to go Kodiak's. We're going to go Engineers at Kodiak's or whatever it is, and then we're going to check out Blowfish at Nights. That should be fun. And then we might also do like what would be another one we might watch? Nocturnals at Kyoto would be fun as well. All right. Let me get these games simmed out. Because I want to see Cola break the record now. Like, come on. What was there a Nocturnals versus Springboks game? Did I miss that? Come on, Nocturnals, you got to win. The Nocturnals lost, and that's tough. I don't know how you lose versus the Heaters. No? Okay, well, we can't watch it then. That would be fun, though. Yeah, in 14 innings as well, that's a backbreaker. That is a backbreaker. Man. Kodiak's out of nowhere, dude. It is a fun rhyme. Kodiak's out of nowhere have won 6 straight. Hater, the Heaters have 32 wins. They're a bad team. Yeah, they have 32 wins, which means they're bad. The Heaters are bad. They're a bad team. You can't lose to the Heaters in 14 innings in the middle of the wild card race. Okay, Kodiaks have won, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've won 8 of their last 10, but they need to score more than 3 runs, dog. What the hell? Oh, did I pay out the prediction? Okay, obviously the prediction for this next game is going to be, will Kola Johansson break the home run record? Obviously that is going to be the prediction for this. Prediction is live now. It would be home runs in back-to-back games if she can do it. Let's see. Oh, we have Chris in the lineup. I don't want to have 3 righties back to back though, ideally. We'll bat him 5th. This feels good. All right. Headed back to Cascadia and Kola Johansson. A chance to make history. 5 games left to play. She needs 1 home run to break the record. And she's a shortstop doing this, by the way. A shortstop. A shortstop. That's crazy.
The designated hitter, number 35.
Engineers, what an up and down season they've had. Came out of the gate swinging as a very strong team in Europe. Went on that huge losing streak, have now fought their way back to about a 500 record.
Number 6.
Definitely a lot of talent all the way up and down this Engineers lineup. A lot of former Kodiaks on there too. They had a few All-Stars as well. Some former Kodiaks on the team. Grip Robles, Finley Hester, TK Slider, of course, he was their star free agent signing.
The shortstop, number 14.
And here is the All-Star Brick Chithouse. Having an outstanding season with this Engineer side. 12 home runs, 31 RBI, stolen, a lot of stolen bases as well. And this will be a quick inning spun by Pascal Noir. Johansson going all the way back into shallow center to make that grab. And it'll be Takeda, Johansson, and Goldsmith due up versus the left-handed bat of Nib Krimbler. Takeda recently had a player arc event that increases contact, and he sends a drive out to right. This is crushed. This is gone. Valdemiro Takeda with another first pitch, first swing home run. This one's up to the second deck. Oh, wow, and career home run number 50. Career home run number 50 for Takeda. How about that? A milestone in his budding career. We absolutely love that. And now 28 home runs. You've only ever seen that as a stat line for one other player in the history of baseball. Johansson. This one will stay in the yard, but it is a hit. Miles O'Brien there to field it out and left. Mojo up for Cola. That's good. First 2 batters have reached here for the Kodiaks. Now Goldsmith batting in the 3-hole, the switch hitter, DHing today. Hi, I'm back. I'm normal now. Oh, was it the Commodores game? Piggy, was it the Commodores game? Did you see what just happened? Or were you just like gone? I did not. Somebody post the clip for them. Excuse me. Somebody post the clip. Here's another drive out to center field. This one the opposite way. A couple of towering blasts here for the Kodiaks here early. 2 swings, 2 home runs, number 17 on the year for the big man. They are seeing Nib Krimbler well. Not having a bad season as the left-hander. 2-seam, 4-seam, slider, curveball. Chris Handel catching today. Taken down in the middle for a strike. All right, Finley Hester will lead off the inning. We'll see a pair of former Kodiaks. Standing ovation here for Finley Hester as she comes to the plate in front of... In a ballpark where she played so many games, she'll swing at the first pitch and send a high drive out to the warning track. Hadabura will make the catch. And crowd stays on their feet, of course, for TK Slider. Had an absolute career year here with the Kodiaks in his 3rd season. Lot of love here for TK Slider. He was considered to be the future for the Kodiaks at second base. Did choose to pursue free agency after he put up a year. This was his slash line last year. 365 batting average, 417 on base, 572 slug for a 990 OPS. He also stole 19 bags, walked 20 times. And he did that all from the bottom of the lineup as well. He was amazing for the Kodiaks last year. And before I can even get done talking about him, Pascal Noir retires the side in order. Kodiak's back to work. First lefty that Nib Krimbler will face today. Julie Mao. Another great year for her. This one's up the middle, but slider. He doesn't miss these plays. We'll get the put out over at first for out number 1. And now Kellen Zuniga versus his former team. He won a world championship with the squad back in season 15. Now has spent the last 5 seasons with the Kodiaks as he sends a drive the other way. This could be the 3rd homer of the ball game. It is gone! Kellen Zuniga finds home run number 8, and of course he waited until he was playing his former team. He's put some good swings on the ball as of late. Mojo up. 3rd home run they've tagged on Nib Krimbler. As Zambo will roll over on this one over to first, 2 outs. Headed to second baseman, Newt Gizmo. Gizmo will strike out. But the Kodiaks have tagged Nib Krimbler for 3 homers. They've scored in back-to-back innings. Cole Johansson will be due up in the bottom of the 3rd. But first off, it'll be Kenny Funkhauser, bottom of the lineup. Pascal Noir's locked in after only 2 innings. An efficient couple of innings from her as well. Gets Funkhauser on 3 pitches. And are the Kodiaks getting hot at the right time? People are asking. This is quite the winning streak from a Kodiak side that it felt like they would never be good again. And as I say that, Grip Robles, oh, wow, that is just barely a foul ball. Grip Robles, the all-star, also a former Kodiak. Seeing Pascal well, but not able to get the barrel to the ball on that one. Back-to-back strikeouts. First time through the lineup, Pascal's trying to go perfect. This one an inside-out swing out to right field. Katabura will make the squeeze. Good start from Pascal. Takeda, Johansson, Goldsmith due up. Takeda swung at the first pitch and hit a homer to get the game started. Done that a couple times this year. Taking some big swings here. Got some pitches to hit. Fouled him back. Nice take on the slider that ran in. Oh my God. Nib Krimbler just got drilled in the face. That'll be an infield single for Valdemiro Takeda. Is Nib Krimbler okay? No, they were going to pull him from the game. Takeda. A line drive right back. Bam. Oh, yeah, hit him square in the chest. Must have probably knocked the wind out of him. Look at, dude, he literally, look at how far he got knocked backwards. He crimbled his last nib. Look at where he is now, and then look at where he lands. He literally, that's crazy. Okay, so they're going to have to bring in the reliever, Jason Baldwin, and who immediately sails this one into the Kodiak dugout. So a throwing error, Mojo down. Kola Johansson with one swing of the bat could make history. And this is a great opportunity as well. Oh, that was a well-hit ball, but it's right at slider. I thought maybe. Takeda on 3rd now. Sacrifice fly in play if Goldsmith can Goldsmith really just needs to elevate the ball, put it in play somehow. Infield playing in. 3-ball count out of Goldsmith. Here's the 3-1. He'll walk. Flips the bat as he always does. Runners on the corners now for Uday Kalabura, who just hit home run number 17 his last time up. Nice to see that after that long bout or that long slump that he had, like so many other Kodiak batters coming out of the All-Star break. He has seemed to have found his swing as he's about to go back-to-back. 2 at-bats for Uday, 2 home runs. He blows this one open. It is 6-0 Kodiaks. All of their runs coming on the long ball. Katabura swinging a good bat right now. She-shures. Hanel swings at the first pitch. It's a ground out to Hester. 2 outs, bases empty for Julie Mao. As it so often does in baseball, Sorbet. As it so often does. A late season campaign to regain the record. That would be truly... In 20 seasons of fake baseball, I've seen a lot of crazy things happen. If Uday Katabura went on a streak where he hit 10 home runs in the final 5 games to take the record back from Cola, that would easily be the craziest thing I've ever seen. It does kind of feel, honestly, Sorbet, it does feel like sometimes he just wakes up and is like, yeah, I'm going to hit a couple of home runs today. He just decides. Zuniga with a homer his last time up. This one, a line out to Funkhauser over at third. Whoopsie, I didn't mean to click through that so fast. Pascal Noir is perfect through 3. Fausto Swenson just pitched a complete game, and right now it looks like Pascal's trying to match that. Top of the lineup here, Prickly Pear, second time through the order. Some good discipline here from Pear on 2 strikes. Johansson makes that grab out in the outfield grass for 1 out. Toussaint just wiggling that bat around. Down to her last strike immediately here. Definitely choking up on the bat a little bit, just trying to put it in play, break up the no-hit bid. She can't catch up with 99 on the outside edge. She's late on it. They'll bring up Brick Chithouse. Probably, one of the most dangerous bats on this lineup right now. Takes a big swing underneath 99, elevated. Yeah, it goes right back to that spot with the 2-seam. A trio of fastballs for Pascal Noir. And now Chithouse on 2 strikes. Noir trying to retire the side in order. Swinging over the top of the cutter. Pascal Noir is perfect through 4 innings. Zamboni, Gizmo, Takeda due up. Zamboni, a ground ball charged by Brithouse, who makes the barehanded grab and throw for 1 out. Gizmo, a strikeout her last time up, trying to get on base ahead of Takeda and Johansson. As she puts a sting on this, I think this is going to die at the warning track. Marine layer in effect here. We've seen a couple of those from Newt Gizmo. She gets so close. And against the top of the lineup, they're going to bring in Phoenix Woody. Let's see if he can rise to the occasion here. Ground ball, Takeda. Side retired in order here. There will be no home runs here for the Kodiaks in the 4th. Quick inning. Newt the Gizmo. That's fun, Ophelia. I like that. Finley Hester having a great season here with the Engineers. 305 batting average, 9 homers, 40 RBIs. Nice to see her back in true Finley Hester form. On a 3-1 count, she's going to ground out to Zuniga here. Breath of fresh air there for Pascal. Dangerous batter to be in a hitter's count against. A couple of first pitch balls to begin top of the 5th. Pascal maybe starting to labor a bit as her pitch count gets up. She is over 50 now. Now the 2-2 to slider. Taken upstairs, perfect location. just on the top of the zone.
Number 32.
Pascal trying to make it 5 perfect innings here now against Juice Magoose. One strike away. Popped up. Somebody called for it. All right. Zamboni will take that one. 5 perfect innings from Pascal Noir, of all people. She has a perfect game bid as we will head into the 6th. Cola Johansson will lead off the inning. Crowd quiet in anticipation. We all, like, everybody knows what we want to see right now. We all know what the occasion is. She went after it, but she'll pop it back. Could be the last time she comes to the plate as well. Thanks for getting loud in chat for Cola Johansson. Appreciated. Plenty of time left. Plenty of time left. Plenty of game. Though Cola will have plenty of opportunities. Don't you worry, your pretty little faces. I know we're at the end of the season, but there's still plenty of games left. Wow, that's a great stop there from Finley Hester, stealing a hit away from the young gun, Antoine Goldsmith. Now, the question is, will Udi Katabura homer again? No, he'll swing at the first pitch and ground out the slider. But now the attention turns to Pascal Noir, who has 7 strikeouts and is perfect through 5 innings. Bottom of the lineup due up here. Engineers definitely being aggressive at the plate. They're trying to break up this no-hit bid. Ground ball. Routine play for Cola. 5 more outs for Pascal. Robles was seeing her well his last time up. On a 2-strike count. Now here's the pitch. Ground ball. Come on, Mao. Make that play. Nicely done. 4 more outs for Pascal Noir, who mojoed up and is now on fire. Now for the 9-hole batter, Miles O'Brien. Ground ball down the first base line. Fielded by Zuniga, who will flip it over to Pascal, who makes the play. I can't believe I'm about to utter this next series of words. Pascal Noir is 1 out away from a perfect game. It would only be the 3rd perfect game broadcast in fake baseball history. And it's Pascal Noir of all people. Cannot believe that. What the hell? A complete game from Fausto Swenson. Pascal Noir trying to do him one better. Here's another drive out to center field. Did Julie Mao do it again? She has. Julie Mao goes the opposite way to left center. Another home run here for the Axe, number 12 on the year for Mao. I think that might be a career high. Let me check on that. That ties her career best that she set last year. 12. That's back-to-back seasons with 12 home runs for Julie Mao. As Zuniga will ground out for 2 outs here. Mojo back down for him. Nothing new there. Zamboni trying to get in on the hit parade here. Been held quiet so far this game. Ooh, that Finley Hester can't steal that one. Zamboni pulls this one into left field. Right field, rather. For a 2-out knock ahead of Newt Gizmo. Lineup trying to get on base here to give Cola Johansson another chance to come up to bat this game. Both Gizmo and Takeda would have to reach with 2 outs in order for that to happen. Brick Chithouse, a diving grab. He says, no, I don't think so. Cole, you can wait till the next game. Okay, Pascal Noir is 3 outs away from the first perfect game thrown by a Kodiak since Kira Chan back in Season 9. Ground ball to Mao. 2 more outs. I can't believe this. Like, it's playing out in front of me, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. 2 outs away. Pascal Noir. Oh, no! No, get there, Chris. Come on. It's still in play. It's technically, the perfect game is still in play. She can still do it. She can still do it. She gets hit in the groin, but Chris Hanel clutches up. She gets back up and now has to face Brick Chithouse 1 out away from a perfect game. Come on. Come on. What a story this would be. No, don't walk him. Don't walk him. Oh, okay, I think that's going to get out of play, right? And oh, come on. Please, Pascal. No, don't walk him. Please don't walk him. Please don't walk him. Full count. Here to Brick Chithouse. A perfect game on the line. Oh, you're a bastard. Fuck you, Brick Chithouse. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Brick Chithouse. Fuck you, dude. Fuck. I hate Brick Chithouse forever now. For not swinging at that. That is some loot. Fuck you, dude. Man. Well, I want to give her a chance for the no-hitter. I don't want to bring in my bullpen. They swapped to the bullpen. I want to give her a chance to throw a no-hitter. Damn, I kind of hate the Engineers now. No, it's super messed up. I'm going to throw a pitch so they keep her in the game. Listen, next time Brick Chithouse comes to the plate, maybe a ball is getting thrown at his head. Who's to say? Who's to say? You didn't hear that from me though. Didn't hear it from me. Come on, at least get a no-hitter. Let's get a no-hitter going. Come on, Pascal. You got her on 2 strikes. Let's go. Let's go. Line drive out to right. Long run for Katabura, man, and the no-hit bid is broken up. The Engineers get absolutely evil with it. They hit her in the groin, draw a walk, and then it's a Finley Hester. 2 out, 2 strike RBI double to break up both the shutout and the no-hit bid. That is just tragic stuff. And Jewel Vern, what are you doing, man? Can we just end this game? Throw a strike and send the Engineers back to Germany. Round of applause. That's a valiant effort from Pascal Noir. That is a valiant effort from Pascal Noir. Her best start of the season. Wow. Fire Team Bravo, I'm very curious how many points you're about to make right now. Very curious. 40K? 50K? Let's go, Fire Team. Let's go, dude. Okay, we have some pretty exciting games coming up here. Coming up next, folks, it's going to be the Blowfish visiting the Havana Knights. A very important game, especially for Havana. If we take a look over at the standings, they are currently tied with the Bomberos at the top of the Southern Heat table. This game is going to have a lot of implications, both for who wins the division and also the wild card race. So many teams still, of course, in the wild card race. Take a look at that. Multiple teams within 3 games. So massive, massive, massive implications. If Busan can win this upcoming game, they have effectively booked their ticket to the postseason. If their magic number right now is 2, but if the Nocturnals lose 1 more, their magic number is 1. So let me get these games simmed. Yes, this is the one we want. Okay. Palermo continuing to falter a little bit. Nagoya is definitely still in it. Oh my gosh, that's a big loss for the Unioneers. And Jakarta is basically out of it with that. Commodores lose to Jakarta. They're all... Wow, they dropped to 38 and 36. Oh, come on, Bomberos. What are we doing? So this is a big opportunity for the Knights to win this game. Big win for the Foresters. Wow, and that effectively ends the Swift season as far as I'm concerned. My goodness. All right, folks. Don't even talk. I'm sorry, Piggy. Sorry. You said not to talk to you. Sorry. All right. A couple of fan favorite teams coming up here. I wish Blackheart Wings was here, as we're going to check out their favorite team, the Havana Knights. Who do we think will win? We have the Busan Blowfish coming to town to take on the Havana Knights. As I explained, prediction is live, by the way. A very important game for both teams. If the Knights can win this one, they can take a full game lead in Southern Heat. So important right now. The Blowfish, definitely a chance to secure a playoff berth. They can book their ticket to the playoffs potentially with a win here, especially if the Nocturnals were to lose their next game. Springboks, by the way, are playoff bound. It is confirmed. With that loss by the Jags as they dropped to 37, the Springboks are the first team that has 100% secured a playoff appearance. Kodiaks also effectively have secured a postseason berth as well. So here we go. We are headed to Cuba. Beautiful Havana, Cuba. As the fan favorite Blowfish come to town to take on the Havana Knights, I want to hear from you in chat. Are you rooting for the Busan Blowfish and hashtag blowing up? Type hashtag blowing up if you're rooting for the Blowfish. Type hashtag nightlife if you're rooting for the Havana Knights. I want to hear from you in chat. And here's a drive out to right field as I'm tagging Sweet Peebs. And, oh, wow, okay. Just kidding. JK. JK, I thought that was going to be a home run. And here's Alley Cat Crunchwrap. The Blowfish shocked the world when they signed Alley Cat Crunchwrap mid-season in place of veteran Kenya Filmy. And he has been amazing for the Blowfish since getting signed by them. Works the count full here. And he will walk. A huge base running threat, Alley Cat Crunchwrap. And look who it is. Mr. Paycheck Stealer himself. Heliocentric Orbital. Comes to the plate locked in and fires a missile up the middle. For a one-out base hit, Alley Cat Crunchwrap in scoring position now. Ahead of the cleanup batter, Walter Rodriguez. Takes a 2-0 breaking ball down the middle. Crunchwrap going for third, gets there. Wow, another stolen base for Alley Cat Crunchwrap. And a drive out to right. Does this have enough carry on it? That is gone. Cisneros doesn't even have a play on it. Walter Rodriguez sends a tank out to right field. A 3-run blast for the Blowies early. That was awesome. Blowfish immediately get on the board. They'll bring up the third baseman, Jeremy Nash. Sends this one to the third baseman, Buccellato. 1 or 2 outs.
The first baseman, number 35.
Now the left-handed bat of Caden Diligence, the first baseman. Looking for double-digit home runs, Diligence. Has he hit 10 home runs in his career before? I'm going to pull up his fake baseball reference page. He has a pair of 16 home run seasons, actually, back when he played with Portland. Seasons 16 and 17. He's been a great veteran presence on this Busan squad. Really, really like him as a first baseman. So here's the DH, Destin Agassi. Batting average up to 291 now. Wow. His great season continues. Ball gets away from the all-star Quinto Smile as Diligence jogs into second base. Blowfish still threatening here. It'll be a hitter's count to Nagasi. And a walk. 2 on, 2 out for the switch-hitting corner outfielder Einhard Damflock, who puts a drive himself into center field. Does this have enough? No, it's off the wall. But it'll clear the bases. A 5 spot. I'm not really sure. Shameful, I wasn't paying close enough attention. A 5 spot here for the Blowfish. They are 1 batter away from batting around their entire lineup here in the first inning. Marquez Bethia was a brand new signing by the Knights. They just picked that guy up. He'll end the inning. It'll be the all-star Ryan Riverbend to lead us off. Riverbend having an outstanding season. This Havana Knights team was the surprise of Southern Heat. I definitely wrote them off before the season even started, as Riverbend flies out to right field. But I always talk about production from unexpected places, and it's guys like Ryan Riverbend, and it's guys like Todd Dorsey. These guys that have just come into the Savannah squad and put up career best numbers. And they find themselves at the top of the Southern Heat table. Though at risk right now, especially as they trail by 5. This will bring up Levi Ware, veteran left fielder, DHing today for the Knights. They like his left-handed bat, especially versus the righty Jinkies Ford. 4 home runs, 20 RBIs. That's 420 right there for my man Levi Ware, as he gets a ground ball up the middle for a 2-out hit. Brings up Brock Beefton. Sorry, I smell like burning again. That's the second time I've had that happen. Like, it smells like burning plastic. I'm going to let the game play out while I just make sure everything is okay. I'll be back. think my neighbor is cooking something out on his balcony or something. I think he's grilling something. Assuming that's what it is. Anyway, Alley Cat Crunchwrap has reached in back-to-back plate appearances here. Heliocentric Orbital looking for his second hit of the game. Nice to see him come to the plate locked in. Him being a successful player is very important to the success of these Blowfish. Wow. Just behind that one. Got the barrel to it, but that'll slice foul. Not going down easy here is Heliocentric. He is battling. I didn't even realize they went to their bullpen already. They brought in Legend Rivera. Heliocentric Orbital is going to earn his paycheck today. It is 7-0 Blowfish. Home run number 12 for Heliocentric, who seems to have found his hitting form again. Yes, a blowout. Walter Rodriguez got the scoring started for these Blowfish. With that 3-run home run back in the first. Now multiple runs in back-to-back innings. He'll go down looking here.
The third baseman, number 91.
Sorry, I got a text I had to respond to. I think that was Jeremy Nash flying out. We've been through the Blowfish batting order almost 2 times, and Tyrone Lancaster is only coming to the plate for the first time. Tyrone Lancaster, if Kola Johansson wasn't literally tying the single-season home run record, he would be in the he would be at the front of the MPV voting. The former Cascadia Kodiak switch-hitting catcher, having just an outstanding season with these Knights. Been such a big part of this lineup, and he'll lead off the inning with a base hit. Knights are obviously going to need base runners to come back into this one. They just got to start chipping away. Ford with a lot of run support. Curious to see how she'll approach this Knights lineup. Here's a drive out to nearly the deepest part of the ballpark. Cisneros will fly out to Hudson Dakota, who's playing over at left field today rather than center. That's interesting. Now Cannoli Buccellato. You got to feel like the Knights have got to start chipping away sooner rather than later. Still a lot of game left to play, but that leadoff hit, they do well to drive that in. They want to get this comeback started. Yo, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in, the Kyle Thomas. And now they just signed him. This is a rookie second baseman, Marquise Bethia. Literally just picked up by the Knights to play second base for him. Switch hitting rookie, a second baseman. More of a glove first player. He'll ground out to Nash. It is still scoreless here for the home team. How are we looking today? Dude, Kyle, this has been the games today have all been so good. They've all been amazing. Like nearly every single game, we've had multiple seventh inning comebacks. Kola Johansson tied the home run record. Kodiaks are hitting home runs. Pascal Noir was one batter away from pitching a perfect game until she got hit with a comebacker. It's been crazy. Crazy, crazy day. Kimball Bellatrance in the game now for the Knights. They'll look for her to stabilize as was it Tyler Brandt was the starting pitcher? Tyler Brandt and Legend Rivera combined to give up 7 runs to this Blowfish squad. Bellatrance probably their best arm available out of the bullpen, and a starter reliever at that, so she should be able to pitch multiple innings. Damflock, last time we saw him, he hit a bases clearing double with 2 outs back in the 5th. Goes down swinging this time. Bellatran's off to a good start. Trying to keep her team, I don't know if you'd really say in this game, but keep the lead at 7, if nothing else. All right, back-to-back strikeouts for Bellatrance. Putting the K in Kimball. It'll be the All-Star Quinto Smile leading off the inning. Started the All-Star game at catcher for the Western All-Stars. Of course, that game was won by a Kola Johansson Grand Slam. If you missed the All-Star game, you can catch the VOD on the Fake Baseball playlist that is linked in the Fake Baseball blog. Which reminds me, I need to put the news. Did anybody put the Cola clip in the Clips channel? I don't think. Does anybody have the Cola clip on hand? Wow, here's a drive out to center field, and the Knights have finally got their scoring started. A 2-out solo shot, pretty much no doubt about that one too. Todd Dorsey, I was just talking about him. They claw one back. It's a start. Levi Ware, a base hit today already. Nah, you're good. I got it. I got it, Sorbet. Right after you doubt her, it's number 28. There it is. Can I just copy the link? Twitch. Your fucking Twitch is so fucking stupid. There's no option to... There we go. All right, we're good now. Okay. Hudson Dakota held hitless so far today. We'll lead off the 4th inning as we head into the back half of this game. Knights able to claw one back. They still trail by 6. And this is going to be the difficult part of the lineup here for Bellatrance. Both Crunchwrap and Orbital have reached in back-to-back plate appearances as Alley Cat Crunchwrap makes you wonder what his season would have looked like had he not missed 40 games after being cut by the Voyagers. He continues to make the Voyagers look like absolute fucking idiot, dumbass fools. It just feels like he's the best player in baseball when he's on the field, as he's reached ahead of Heliocentric Orbital for the 3rd straight plate appearance. A base hit and a home run already today for Orbital. This one up the middle. Lancaster makes the play, but advancing to 3rd is Crunchwrap. Cannot let the Blowfish score another run if you want to get back into this game. And she's going right after Walter Rodriguez, who struck out his last time up. Does have a home run today, too. Check swing on a slider in the dirt, solid all the way. Swings right through 94, elevated though. Okay. Momentum maybe swinging back in the Knights' way as much as it can when you trail by 6. They just got to start putting some good innings together. Put up a run here, a run there. Next thing you know, it'll be the bottom of the 7th, and maybe they only trail by 1 or 2, and that's much more doable. What can Tyrone Lancaster do? He got a base hit his last time up. This is a parachute out to no man's land, but wow, the overhead catch on the run from Crunchwrap. A great play by the second baseman. And Cisneros gets jammed. That's back-to-back pop flies here, more or less. Caught by Crunchwrap.
Third baseman, number 12.
Ground ball up the middle. And just when you thought the Knights might start putting something together, they go 1, 2, 3 in the order. Not what you want to see. Bellatrance has looked good so far, though. Still at only 30 pitches, now in pitching into her third inning of work. Kind of exactly what the Knights needed from her in her relief appearance. Did well to strand Crunchwrap at third base. Wee, wee, wee. Gets Nash looking.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Diligence, 2 walks for him today. Caden Diligence, by the way, just a vet, just the kind of guy that this is the kind of ball player that every team needs. Veteran first baseman, has been in the league since season 12. He's going to pop out here. Left-handed power bat. He's got multiple like 860 OPS, 918 OPS, 840 OPS seasons, multiple 10, 16 homer seasons. Veteran presence. A very diligent player. Been getting it done for multiple teams now in his 8th season at age 35. Just a ball player. Just the kind of guy that every single player needs on their team. So here's Marquise Bethia. Shoots one up the middle, but heliocentric orbital. Boy, he is in late season form here. Man, if heliocentric is actually playing good baseball, Busan has easily got one of the scariest teams in the East. The playoffs are going to be very interesting. That is for sure. Base is empty. 2 outs here for Ryan Riverbend as the lineup turns over. Riverbend sends a shot out to right field. That is out of here. Another home run for the Knights. They cut the lead down to 5, an opposite field home run. I don't know if tacos are a part of Cuban food at all, but an Oppo taco there from Ryan Riverbend. Yo, what's up, Sav? Thanks for the raid. So good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Todd Dorsey got the scoring started for the Knights, back with his solo home run, as this one's off the end of his bat and right to heliocentric orbital. I think I need to follow you, Sav. I'm not sure if I'm following you on Twitch. There we go, I changed that. Ground ball to Beefton. 1 away. Kimball has done really well to keep this Blowfish offense quiet. Locked in now. And she continues to cruise. If the Knights can just get anything going here, they can get back in this game. They're going to have to score 5 runs in 2 innings, but we have quite literally already seen that today. It can happen. Truly anything can happen in fake baseball. Nice play there from Buccellato. All right, in the heart of your lineup coming up, Levi Ware, Brock Beefton, Tyrone Lancaster. These are the 3 guys. These were the 3 guys that were brought in by the Havana Knights front office to make things happen for this team. So if there's any 3 guys that can get a rally started for the Knights right now, it needs to be these 3. 99 perfectly located on the inside corner. Will be out number 1 to Levi Ware. And Jakobsen is cruising through the heart of the lineup right now. Has Beefton on 2 strikes. Couple of good takes there on a 2-strike count. Now this one's flicked off the end of his bat over to Nash. And that is just not going to cut it. That is just not going to cut it. Only home runs so far for the Knights have been solo homers. Or only runs so far have been scored on solo home runs. Haven't really got a lot of batters on the base pads, let alone hits. As the 3, 4, 5 batters go down in order. And with Alley Cat Crunchwrap and Heliocentric Orbital due up,
Second baseman, number 34.
the game may already be lost here for the Knights. Wow, you just can't get this guy out. It's impossible to get Alley Cat Crunchwrap out. What a pickup he's been for this team. And for the third time this game, Alley Cat Crunchwrap and Heliocentric Orbital have reached consecutively. They are looking like a lethal 1-2 punch in the lineup right now. One of the probably the best, among the best 1-2s in any lineup in baseball right now. And gonna try and steal third here is Alley Cat. They're gonna go for Heliocentric over at second instead. That is so funny. Kind of like a sacrifice steal right there. They move the runner over to third.
Third baseman, number 91.
Runners on the corners now for Jeremy Nash. Bellotrance approaching 60 pitches. He's been so good out of the pen for the Knights. Luncaster going to try and turn two. I think he should have thrown home. Double play would have ended the inning, but you throw home, you guarantee the out right there. Bethia, not a strong throwing arm. The lead increases back to 6 for the Blowfish. Knights have nobody to blame but themselves for this one. As Crouch Kick going to make his first appearance on the stream. I forget who renamed this guy, but he is a fan rename. Crouch Kick veteran right-hander. Four-seam cutter, slider, and a changeup. Bases are loaded now for the Knights. Ahead of Damflock, who already has a pair of RBIs this game. High fly ball. Coming in on this, okay, calling for it is Cisneros. the Blowfish will leave him loaded, but they have scored another run. Do the Knights have anything left in the tank? It would be absolutely shocking if they brought their way back into this, especially when they're swinging like that at a ball that's clearly off the plate. Okay, Cisneros gets a base hit to get things started here. If they're going to rally, it's going to have to be one hell of a long rally. They need to score 6. And with 3 outs to play with here. Jakobsen's pitch count getting up there. He's definitely feeling it. Buccellato swings at a ball that was in a different time zone for strike 3. Now the switch hitting Marquise Bethia. Ground ball. This should do it. Orbital fires that over to first. The Knights go quietly into the night. Blowfish, a statement win. If the Nocturnals lose their next game, the Blowfish will have secured a playoff berth. I believe it would be only their 3rd playoff berth in team history. I'd have to confirm that. Let's see. I have time for one more game. I wonder if there are any interesting ones that we want to watch. I mean, the Kodiaks have 4 more games left to play, so it might just have to be Kodiaks at Grays. It might just have to be Kodiaks at Grays. I know that's not exciting, but we do get a chance to see Cole Johansson. I definitely want to set up the final stream to have just 4 more Kodiak's games. Hoot versus the club? If we don't watch this game, Koala, I will just refund your points, by the way. You will get your points back. Ooh. Knights at Bomberos would be crazy. Whoa, there are some really good games coming up on the next. Oh my gosh, man. There's just so much good games coming up. Okay. I am going to refund you your points, Koala. I need to, Friday, I am trying to end the regular season on Friday. Yeah, the commies and the Unioners have to, I'm trying to end the regular season on Friday, so I do kind of need to get through this last Kodiak's game to set that up. So we are just gonna, I will refund you your points. We are gonna watch the Kodiak's at the Grays, see if Kola Johansson can set the single season record. And then when we return on Friday, we should have everything set up for the end of the season. Okay, here we go. A lot of stuff about to happen. Wow, the platypi destroy the Springboks. Not that it matters at this point. Here's a big game. Voyagers versus Favorites. Wow, the Voyagers have put themselves into second place. And with that loss by the Nocturnals, the Busan Blowfish are going to the playoffs, by the way. That's a big win for the Foresters. Wow, some late game heroics there from the Commodores. Oh my god, dude. It's a 4-way tie in the Urban Atlantic. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, dude? Holy shit. Valencia increases their lead. They actually play back-to-back games. Gotta win this one if you're a Bomberos fan. And they do. That is huge. Okay, Unioneers take a half-game lead with that win. No way, the Favorites choked? The Favorites choked like a 6-run lead just now. What? Wow, and the Nemesis choked too. Whoa. Damn, dude. So suddenly the Voyagers are in first in the Urban Atlantic. Dude, I don't know. That division is that is unbelievable. That there can be 4 games left to play and they're separated by 1 game first to fourth. Okay, so let's take a look here. The Springboks have secured a playoff berth. The Blowfish are guaranteed a playoff berth. Okay, so at this point, the Eastern Hemisphere is decided, by the way. The Eastern Hemisphere, the playoffs are decided. It is no longer possible so the only thing that's left up to play is the seeding. But it will be Corsa Palermo, the Golondrinas de Valencia, the Busan Blowfish, and the Springboks. Those will be your teams in the playoffs from the East. That is over. However, over on the West, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But that's some crazy shit. Let's go see if Kola Johansson can hit home run number 29 and break the single season record. This should be fun. This should be a lot of fun, I think. I don't really want all the whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna rock with that. Okay, yeah, and so obviously this is literally the entire reason we're watching this game. So the prediction is going to be what you might expect. Will Kola Johansson break the home run record? Prediction is live. Oh, let's take a look at our bullpen, by the way. Magnus Bale is juiced. Yeah, our full bullpen is on full rest. That's pretty nice. Okay. We are headed to Glasgow to face the worst team in the league. Now, it's baseball, so it's totally possible the Grays win this game. But the whole reason we're watching right now is for Kola Johansson. We want to see Kola Johansson break the record. It'll be Yordan Sierra on the bump, the lefty. Good stuff. Good velocity. Does struggle to locate. Does have the K-Man trait. They have a short porch out in right field. Wow. Back-to-back games with a leadoff blast for Takeda. He has looked otherworldly over these last few games. What a turnaround it's been for him, as the Kodiaks are on the board immediately. Holy cannoli indeed. That exploded off the bat, as I love to say, and here she is. Kola Johansson needs one more to break the record. Every pitch, I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh my God, that was a good pitch to hit Kola. Come on, girl. The 1-2 pitch, fouled back. This one is skied. She might get another chance. Is this going out of play? It is. K-Man activated for Sierra. Watching that one all the way. She's worked the count full. The payoff pitch. Wow. Works a walk from a 1-2 count. Not what you want to see, but it is a good at-bat. That is important. It is important to keeping her mojo up. Her not striking out there is very good. It should be said. Forte strikes out for out number one. Katabura up to the plate now with Johansson at first, one out. Sierra already a home run surrendered this inning, as this is a very deep center field out here in Glasgow. The yard will hold it. Uday certainly tried, though. No doubt about that one. Now batting fifth today, Chris Hannell is DHing. Of course, DHing versus a lefty, as he so often does, and you're seeing the reason why, as this is back and gone. Chris Hannell has done it again. He just destroys left-handed pitching. Home run number 8. He drives in that Kola Johansson walk. 3-0 for the Yaks. Wow, and Mao trying to go back-to-back. That's a screamer to the wall over the glove of Lucas and Bronson. She was about a foot shy of back-to-back jacks. We know what team she's on. That's what I'm saying, Anarchy. That's why, my God. That's why I fucking love you. Here's another line drive. The Kodiaks are seeing Yordan Sierra really well right now. A lot of barrels to the ball. A lot of hard contact. I really like that they're getting through the lineup as well. More opportunities for Kola. That is what's most important. Yeah, it would appear we've gotten hot at the right time as Zamboni. Here's the throw from Sol. Mao trying to hustle. She gets there. Zamboni will advance to second on the throw. If Newt Gizmo could get on base, the Kodiaks will have batted around the Grays here in the bottom of the first. Top of the first. This one is... Ooh! I thought it was going to hang up enough there for Sam Bronson. It does not. And coming to the plate for the second time this inning already. Takeda hit a home run to lead things off on the second pitch of the ball game. He could get Cole Johansson to the plate again. Wow, and he hits Sierra in the balls for an infield single. Now here's Cola Johansson batting for the second time. Come on. Holy shit. Sierra's rattled. Make this guy pay. Let's go. Cola, great opportunity here. Got walked her last time up. She might not get a pitch to hit again, dude. And she won't. Gets a walk. Mojo up. That's good. That's good. Bases loaded. Forte struck out his last time up. That also happened this inning. Sierra approaching 50 pitches. Excuse me, 40 pitches here in the first. Fly ball left field. Bober Jackson Jr. will make the grab, but the Kodiaks put up 6 here in the first. Cole Johansson already 2 walks. Mojo up as well. Ma Sol will lead things off here as Toko Jimin making her second to last start of the year. They sure did, Alex. They sure did. A leadoff walk issued to Ma Sol. And now it's Florence Hope. Nice grab there by Gizmo. Yeah, just going to go over to first. Sol, a great base runner. Now here's the switch hitting right fielder, Lucas Sambronson. A Kodiak killer. Absolutely tortured the Kodiaks during his many seasons he spent with the Portland Swifts as he sends a shot the other way. Sol's going to try and come home. No, just kidding. Yeah. Ude has a pretty good arm out there and right. So the Grays immediately answering here. Or not immediately answering, but trying to. As I say that, Gizmo going to throw over to Johansson, who fires to first. What a missile. Double play will end the inning. Runners stranded on the corners. Katabura, Hanel, and Mao to lead off the inning. A 40-pitch first inning from Yordan Sierra. Ude allowed fly out to deep center. His last time up. Goes down swinging here. Now Chris Hanel with a home run already this game. Kodiaks did bat all the way around their lineup back in the first. If you're just joining us, Cola Johansson, a pair of walks, did not hit number 29 yet. Takeda and Hanel did both get dingers, though. Here's the full count to Chris. Swings through it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sierra. Chance to make it a 1-2-3 inning here versus Julie. But a line drive base hit that banged off the right field wall. It's a few feet shy of a home run as she rolls over on this one. Harley Moyer charging it will get the out at first. So a 1-2-3 inning spun by Sierra after the 6th spot in the first. Nice bounce back from him. Bojack will lead us off. Former Cascadia Kodiak. What's up, Modus? Good to see you, dog. Bobert Jackson Jr. retired on 3 pitches. Now here's Memphis Ross. What's up, Chirp? Good to see you, Modus. Good to see you, Chirp. Thanks for being here. Final game of the stream that you're watching right now. Jimin trying to make it back-to-back strikeouts. To kick off the bottom of the second. Gets him. Chasing wildly at 93, well above the plate. Now the catcher, Adelina Humphrey. Inside out shot that is sent foul. Nice effort there from Zuniga. Now, this is a short right center field, only 350 right there, but Katabura will make the grab. All three batters due up next each have a hit already today. Bottom of the lineup has been excellent for the Kodiaks in this string of wins. They have won 8 of their last 10. Kola Johansson in the previous game tied the single-season home run record with number 28. The next home run would set the record, as Kellen Zuniga has a pair of hits today. His bat has definitely come alive late in the season here. You need to go back and watch this whole stream, Modus. It's been so good. Zamboni a double. His first time up, comes to the plate locked in. Left on left action versus Sierra, who they're leaving in. And it hits Zamboni, who does that classic bat flip. Sierra looking a little wild right now. Yeah, Yax is the shorthand for Kodiaks. The 1-2 to Gizmo. Ooh. Frozer, a high looping curveball that caught the top of the zone. Now Takeda, a home run and a single today. They're going to bring in the right-hander Alto Driveway, who's juiced as well. Going to be a much tougher look at the plate here for the Kodiaks. Juiced right-hander. Takeda going to have to work hard if he wants to find his third hit, and he will. He sends this one the other way. 1 out, bases loaded here for Kola Johansson. I mean, when Uday broke the record, it was a grand slam. And it was in this very ballpark. Imagine if Kola did the same. Oh, a hanging breaking ball is sent foul. Down to her last strike now is Kola. Here's the 2-2. And the full count. She's already walked twice. Bases loaded, nowhere to put her. Got a pitch to hit, sent it foul. Come on, Kola. Come on. Wow, that's a wild pitch. If you're going to strike out Kola Johansson with the bases loaded, you got to do something like that. Let's take another look at it. Another look at that. That was nasty. Yeah, look at it out of his hand, by the way. It it's I know my phrasing is going to be bad here, but it's coming at her face. Like, look at that. And then it just dives straight. Wow, look at the break on that. I mean, that's what you got to do to strike out Kola Johansson, I guess. My goodness. So here's Forte with the bases loaded. Skies this. Way underneath it. One moment, I have a DM I need to respond to. It's work related.
Number 18.
Nice play, Gizmo. All right. Checking back in. Uday Katabura at the plate. Goes down swinging here on a ball in the dirt that got away from the catcher. Humphrey able to corral that one and throw it back to first. Thanks for your patience while I figured that out. Chris Hanel in the game now. Just going to leave him in as the DH, I guess. He already has a home run today. Alto driveway. Nice to see his pitch count getting up there at least. I want to get him out of the game as fast as possible, especially given that he's juiced. Would like to see a nice at-bat here from Julie Mao, especially given that she's batting from the left side of the plate. Way out in front of that changeup. What? You swung at ball 4. Oh, man. There you go. There you go. If you would have struck out there, I would have been mad.
The first baseman, number 22.
Was that another? Sorry, I was, again, distracted by stuff on my other screen. Was that another hit for Zuniga? So he just got a... Okay, so that's a 2-out double from Kellen. Dude, he's swinging a good bat right now. Yeah, able to get Julie Mao in. So, yeah, sorry about the distraction there, folks. Ground ball down the right field line. Ross makes the grab. Kola Johansson will bat. Kola Johansson will come to the plate in the top of the 5th. Good opportunity for her to probably get maybe 2 more at-bats. Here's a drive out to that short porch I talked about in this Mickey Mouse ballpark. That's an out anywhere else in baseball, but it's a home run here. Lucas Ambronson continues his success versus the Kodiaks with a solo homer. Another home run given up by Ji-Min. Been pretty efficient up to this point here into the 4th. 3 straight balls to Buffums. Works her way back into the count. Now K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Here's the payoff. Ground ball up the middle. Johansson charges this, and Buffum's not a fast runner. Johansson will take her time. Hello from Sapphire in Pinard's brand new desk setup. Everything's the same except it's actually set up in my room. Let's go. Wow, Johansson gonna record both of these outs. A diving grab. That's my MVP right there. Sapphire and I are going to go see one battle after another. The new Paul Thomas Anderson movie tonight. It's having its debut showing here in Portland at the Hollywood Theater in 70mm film. I'm literally giddy with excitement. It's been a long time since I was this excited about seeing a movie. You're seeing that in IMAX 70mm on Saturday. I can't wait to hear what you think, Frostlass. Can't wait to hear what you think. I'm so stoked. A 3-for-3 day for Takeda. 2 singles and a home run. Sally Dobbs trying to prevent Takeda from reaching for the first time today as he turns on this. High and deep out to left field. Takeda has done it again. He has homered twice this game. That one a towering blast. Absolutely turned on that pitch. That is unbelievable. All right, Kola Johansson. It could be the last time she'll come to the plate. Has a tired Sally Dobbs who just gave up a home run. Definitely got some pitches to hit there. 2 walks and a strikeout today. This one, an opposite field shot. It will not happen in this at-bat as she flies out to Sam Bronson. Now Forte with the bases empty. 8-1 Kodiaks here in the top of the 5th. Payoff. Walks him. More base runners here for the Yaks. No for 3 day for Katabura. You know, whenever the rest of the team is hitting the ball well, you know he wants to get in on that. The timing could not have been better. The timing could not have been better on that. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god, that was so cool. Dude, I love Uday Katabura so much. Oh my goodness. It is a great day to be a Cascadia Kodiaks fan. That is for sure. Wow. They're playing their best baseball. They're playing their best baseball here at the end of this season there, folks. Just the southern drawl is like escaping me today for some reason. Like it just, like the North Idaho just kind of like seeps out sometimes. These things happen. Many such cases. Wow, Takeda's on fire now, by the way. Lead off batter is aboard. Here in the bottom of the 5th. We're just kind of waiting to see what everybody else does, though, at this point. Wow. Dude, we have just been smothering them on defense, too. Great defense so far today from the Yaks. Yo, what's up, KZ? Good to see you, man. Your boy KZ has like 8 hits in the last 3 games. There he is. Kellen Zuniga, he seems to have found his swing. Been hitting the ball really, really well here late in the season. Kola Johansson 1 home run away from breaking the record. She tied it earlier. Is this another Mickey Mouse home run? I think it is. No, okay, that one's just off the top of the wall there. This ballpark is so silly. That's a fly out anywhere else. Both the runs given up by Toko Jimin really have not been her fault, I feel like. But it is what it is. Okay. All right. Yeah, might as well bring in Magnus Bale at this point, especially if he's juiced. Shut these no-nos up. Okay. Oh, send her home. Yeah. Let Takeda throw you out at home. Oh. Forte missed the throw. Oh. Sad.
Number 43.
Can we just get out of this inning, please? This game is going a little bit too long. Like, I have a meeting that starts in 9 minutes. So we got to wrap this up. Okay, I'm going to start clicking through the player intros. Well, I'm at the point now where there's been too much offense, and now the game has gone on too long. So I trolled. Yeah, a double and 2 singles for KZ today. Let's see if he can get a 4. Let's see if he can make it a 4-hit day for KZ Fru in the chat. Nope, that'll be a double play. Unless he hustles? Nope.
The left fielder.
Farchamp Zamboni up now. Cola Johansson will come to bat in the 7th, I believe, by the way. Yes, she will. So she'll get one more shot. There's a 2-out single from Farchamp Zamboni.
The
Brings up
second
Newt.
baseman, number 4.
2 outs, 1 on. Zambo over on first. Yeah, if Johansson was to reach now, it would have to be Gizmo getting on base and then Takeda getting on base here with 2 outs. Okay, Cole Johansson will get one more opportunity. Let's see Bale cruise through this inning. Can Cola Johansson end one of the best days of fake baseball all season? The drama we've seen today. The ludicrousness. Can Cola Johansson end it with a bang and hit home run number 29? Nice pitching for Magnus so far. Nice play, Julie. All right, here we go. Wow, Valerio Takeda, a 4-for-4 day with 2 home runs. What the shit, dude. That is crazy stuff from Valdo. Can you make it a 5-hit day? I've only seen that a couple times. I think last person I remember doing it was Persephone Moonbeam in her rookie season. And it will be a 5-hit day for Takeda. He reaches base ahead of Cola Johansson. Okay, come on, Cola. Hit an opposite field shot the short way, just like Uday did when he set the record. Will she even get a pitch to hit? Last time we'll see her at bat this day, or today. Ground ball. Don't be a double play. Okay, it's not Mojo down. Not a Mojo down. All right. With all that being said, we don't need to watch the rest of this one. I gotta go. I gotta go. I was just like, there's no way I'm simming through Cola's number, like, home run number 29. Easy win number 46 for the Yaks. They have now won. The Kodiaks have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. They are 9-1 in their last 10 games after that miserable stretch. I mean, look at this, dude. Look at how bad they were for so long. Now they'll be playing a 3-game set in Santa Cruz. Oh, dude, this is perfect because Shredberg is coming on Friday, and that's his team. Oh, that's so perfect, dude. That'll be so fun. Friday's going to be a fun day. Friday's going to be a fun day. All right, so on Friday, what are some of the games? The Unioneers, Commodores, man. I mean, the Urban Atlantic in general is just crazy. Voyagers, Favorites. Knights, Bomberos. Anyway, yeah, I got to run, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, and as always, for supporting Fake Baseball. This stream... Wow, Commander Shepard is out in Brisbane. That is... I have no... They got rid of Nevada Steady for Sammy Siegel? Okay. Weird moves there in Havana. Bye, KZ. Bye, everybody. I will see you on Friday. Shredberg, of course, will be joining us. No, she tied it. Oh, you're right. Thank you. She did not break the record this time. See you later, Saf. See you all on Friday for the conclusion of the regular season. Bye, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. Bye.